What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm Senior Doom. Joining me tonight is the ever-amazing Pokey coming back from, I don't know, vacation, hiatus, however you want to say it. And yes, I'm not on video to start this tournament. Why? Because I'm sick and I just don't want to be on camera tonight. Maybe next week. But, Emmy, how are you doing? It's been a while.
I know. Yeah, it's been a while since me being actually in the very beginning of the stream. I feel like I'm always joining a little bit afterwards. But yeah, no, I've been good. I'm finally out of Twitter jail, so that's fantastic. So I can actually post and reply to people on Twitter now. And I posted earlier on Twitter, I'm at 237 points. So I am chipping away slowly but surely at that Worlds invite. But how are you, Doom? I know you just did really well at a League Cup not too long ago.
Yes, I'm actually stumbling into points. I had no intention of making points at all this season, and I have stumbled 2 cups into points. So no idea.
Yeah.
Poketech, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. But yeah, I went to a cup. My first cup was I went just to play the first one. Then I got third or fourth. I don't remember. I was like, oh, cool, nifty. And then I went to this cup, which was about 70 players. I'm like, I'm going to this cup. I told my brother, I'm going into this cup to practice. I'm practicing. Hey, look, our number one metagame deck tonight, Charizard.
Right.
I'm like, I got to practice Charizard. I got Portland coming up. Like, it's what?
June.
1, 2, 3, 4. A month away. A month away. What's up, Melodic and Melanie? Hopefully your night's going well too. But a month away. So I go into it. I see it's like 70 people. I'm like, oh, great. This is actually good. This is actually good, right? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, I'm all the way up to the finals. I'm like, and Mrs. Doom's like, I thought this would be done like at 5. I'm like, oops.
You're like, I thought so too.
I thought so too. So I used, it was at Mox, in which they actually gave $90 in store credit for second place.
Oh, nice.
I took him to lunch. And the lunch wasn't worth the money we paid, but the store credit paid for all. So it was essentially, I turned a $10 entry fee into a whole kind of expensive lunch for my family. You take that.
Good.
But yeah, playing Charizard. I'm going to just try to either get to another cup or a challenge before then, just to get another game in. Live in. But
that makes sense.
It was so nice in that because I get to top 8. My first matchup is against Mew. That lasted about all of 10 minutes. I set up 2 Charizards turn 2 both games, and the guy.
Oh, that's just mean.
He's just like, I'm out. I'm done. There's no way I win this now. I'm like, yay! What's up, Derek? And then the second one I go up against. I want to see if someone has it. The version with Cramorant. I don't know if you've seen that version.
Oh, yeah, with the lost vacuums.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
He prized 2 of his Charmanders, and on his first turn, he had deck checked, so he tossed one of his Charmanders to the Lost Zone and only had one other.
No!
And then I boss KO'd it, and then he scooped the game too.
Jeez Louise.
And then I should have won finals, but what I did wrong, I had fish. I know I had fish, 4 Sealstone, and the Charizard I needed all in hand at one point. If I don't put down the Radiant Charizard at any point, I get everything I need to win.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, no.
That makes sense. It happens.
Yeah, Samurai Valiant, I've seen that. But Iron Valiant's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I have gotten points with Iron Valiant now. I got second place at a challenge with it. But honestly, it kind of feels like if your turn 1, you don't pop off. Like, if you do not do the things that the deck is supposed to do, it just dies. Like,
the longer the game goes, the worse it gets for the Iron Valiant player.
Right.
What the? You see Mysterious Player's deck?
Oh. Dream gift. Oh, because you can look for an item card. So you can go grab, you can quick search for something and you can grab the.
Turn.
It does, but you can kind of set it up.
So you can do this turn one, get the rare candy you need or whatever else.
Right.
And then go from there. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think
It
I'm putting.
is.
I don't think I'm putting that in, but I still think it's interesting. Little bit of leak here. I don't usually leak all my strategies. Um, One of the things I've been testing is Vengeful Punch in Temple of Sinnoh and Charizard.
I will say one of my friends who's going to San Antonio has been testing Temple in Charizard, and it seems pretty good, especially with Guardy being such a threat against Charizard. Like, yeah. Saying, nope, you don't get that reversal. Especially, so actually the cup I just got third place at last weekend, I lost to Guardy in Swiss, the same Guardy who ended up winning the whole thing, and he was playing 3 reversal. And I actually, like, when he played down the third one, I was like, hold on, wait a second. And I, like, checked his discard. I was like, there's no way. But no, that he was playing 3. I was like, huh, that makes sense. Interesting. So.
Yeah, we've got a incorrect deck list error, which when that happens, like if your opponent has that, and this is a weird one because it says Rocky Helmet, I think is the card that's supposed to be for Lost Vacuum. I don't know if there's any bugs with Lost Vacuum and Rocky Helmet because I don't think they're even in the same sets.
Huh.
The bugs that we do know of are in the same set, which there's a one I haven't been able to verify yet, and I'm trying to get some other people to verify that you can knock yourself out using Gardevoir now.
Oh, I saw that.
I warn people about it just to be safe because like you could obviously set yourself up for a counter catcher move or something else.
Right.
You know, that those kind of things can pop up so fast.
Right.
I'm just asking this guy, as long as I get a judge screenshot on it. It's weird because like the deck he's playing against with this Rocky Helmet issue is a deck that would use Lost Vacuum.
Huh.
So I don't know why it wouldn't have it. Unless they're trying to use Rocky Helmet in the mirror. Oh.
Yeah,
they could also be using it instead of Vengeful Punch against Gardevoir.
Yeah. That's really interesting. So I just got my nails done today. And for the very first time ever last week, I broke a nail because I've been getting my nails done semi-consistently since I started playing Pokemon competitively because I knew if I ever got up on stream, I wanted my nails to look cute. You know, like even the guys are painting their nails, like, you know. So
yeah, I need to remember to paint my nail, but my nail, I only paint one nail before regionals. I forgot the last few weeks.
You can do it, I believe. Match the sleeve color.
Magenta.
Yes. But it feels so weird because I've had like a broken nail for the last week. And now she like made me a fake nail to like match all the rest of my nails so I didn't have to cut off all my nail like growth. But it feels so weird to have a fake nail. It feels different than the other nails. I don't like it. Super off topic, not Pokemon related, but random anecdote from Emmy's life today. I'm also working on, I need to like reorganize my entire like binder system. And so I've been like working on that slowly but surely.
Yeah, I gotta rework mine. I have it in one thing, but now I want to get like my more expensive cards out of it.
Yeah.
And like separate. So no, what happened, like, I was trying to be with the transparency with judge calls and stuff, is we had a person play Lost Vacuum in a deck list. They don't have Lost Vacuum in. I think they ended up winning. I don't know if the other player conceded or not, but that's a game loss as far as holy crap. United Wings is at 2-0 right now, but it sucks. But it's the truth. And like sometimes we do know there's export bugs, but some of them are a lot easier to find than this. And like usually the export bug has them going like 1 to 2 cards over, not from like completely different sets.
And usually it's like weird, right? Like I forget what Pokemon it was. It was like Arctibax was showing up instead of something else. Like it was something that would not be played, if that makes sense. Like not like a tech card or something.
United Wings players in stream.
Heck yeah.
What have you beat tonight, buddy? You took a Roaring Moon and told him to get the hell out of here. And then you took the Miraidon and told him to get the hell out of here.
Yes.
Now watch out though, our boy Ryan K with the cloth. He came close last week, and he's coming this week. Talon's playing Ampharos.
Heck yeah. I've actually seen that as a one-off if you're already playing the Flaffy. Yeah, just a one-off.
That's 240. Plus, you get a nice 330 out there, so you get something that can take a hit.
Right. It's a tank. It is weak to fighting, so Cloth looks a little hungry. But I don't even know. Can it even? Yeah, it could one-shot it, right?
Cloth?
Yeah.
I think it has to discard the energy to do it, though. I don't think maybe Cloth's not that thick. It's a big boy.
Let me double check.
Cloth is no, it does.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Well, Unhinged Scissors though absolutely murders the poor Ampharos. Yeah, that's probably true. Trying to tank the Zard. Oh, that's what. Oh, right. Tells you here. Explain what it's in there for. Trying to tank the Zard. Oh yeah. Oh no. The player's coming.
That is exactly what it is. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why I like you, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. If you're out there, YouTube chat's actually like 30 seconds behind Twitch chat.
Oh, one of my locals is 2-0 right now. He's playing Snorlax Doll. Of course. Is that 18, Don? Is that referring to you're playing 18 energy? Because that's bonkers.
Yeah, there's a lot of people playing 18 energy.
That's bonkers. I think I have 14 in mine right now, and that feels like too many. But also, it really sucks to whiff the generators, so 18 might be good.
What's up, Mike? But yeah, no, I played the 18 version. I kind of like the 18 version just because it makes me feel really good when it goes off. I go, oh, I'll get that serotonin boost.
You're like, yes, the energy. No, I love it. I love it.
So we do have a mysterious player. We usually open up with a mysterious player. Which is he's just always a good one. So we'll probably go mysterious player to start, unless someone with even funner deck comes. But I just want to see the Sylveon work, right? Get him in before either he donks himself or something else happens.
Sounds good.
So you know what? Let's actually go set up right now. Easiest way to do it. I realize when I like server mute people and turn and their mics, like I should really be undoing that half the time because it turns out that like, they can't come back later and do it. It's like a permanent thing.
I accidentally server muted someone in the girl power server, and I had no idea how to fix it because I didn't understand what I had done, which is so funny and so bad at the same time. So I'd have another moderator help me because I didn't understand.
Like 99% of the people who come on here and stream aren't talking to people anyways, so it's like no
Yeah.
worries. But it's still like I need to talk. I don't remember who it was. It was someone brought in Cassie and I had him server muted. I was like, just unmute yourself. I'm like, I can't. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
They're like, hello? You're like, oops.
Dolphin outside my office. That means my son's around. Well, player is 2-0. United Wings. Watch it. We also got Goldango. Remember last week Goldango showed up.
Really?
Yeah, Goldango got top 2, remember?
Oh, I thought you meant like in the metagame, since we were just talking about like how Charizard was.
No, Goldango is 5% this week. Slowly climbing up.
Interesting.
I mean, look at it.
Yeah, I remember it doing really well, but
it goes Charizard, Miraidon, Inteleon, Urshifu. Gardevoir slipped. Chinpao, Excalibur a little bit higher. That was the only other deck I lost to was Chinpao, Excalibur because in the cup I was at on Sunday because I attached past.
Oh, that sucks.
So, hi. All right.
I hope you can't hear my dog barking. He's so loud. Oh my goodness.
I'm not talking about the Seahawks right now. Sorry, they broke me again. That and the Otani stuff, I have no idea what is actually happening with Otani. It sucks to be a Seahawks fan right now, or a Seattle.
I'm sorry.
Or actually, no, not a Seahawks fan. They could still get in the playoffs and everything else. It sucks being a Seattle sports fan right now. So unless you talk about the Huskies, then oh yeah, let's go Huskies. So round 3 is up. I think it paired with Prowler. It's called My Luck, where I got paired up with every Chinpao Excalibur in one tournament. 6 rounds, 6 Chinpao Excaliburs in the tournament. All 6 rounds I played them.
Jeez Louise.
That is called some luck. Oh yeah, have Joe Flacco. Could be worse. Get Deshaun Watson. I still need to do all those new codes.
Oh, like put them in.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. I have so many code cards that I just am not using right now because I'm too lazy to input them.
I'm not talking about code cards. I'm talking about the codes for Scarlet Violet. Like,
oh, that too.
Even though the new Darkrai kind of sucks, he doesn't have the good Darkrai move.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
I was being taught how to shiny hunt for the first time ever, like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, the shiny hunting, it gets addicting.
It was really fun. There was like an outbreak of Lechonk, so we were trying to find the pink Lechonk. We did not succeed, but it was really fun.
That's one of them. The worst one right now, they have Flabebe, is getting hordes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the hardest ones to do because it's so small and the shiny change is so small.
Oh, makes sense. Well, isn't it, you can correct me if I'm wrong, isn't it when you like throw your Pokemon out there to like auto battle, it won't kill a shiny, right?
Right. It doesn't do that, no. So
yeah. That's just what I was doing like over and over again because I was like, I didn't want to mess anything up.
He's like 90% of the way set up for a decent turn 2.
Yeah.
Like putting Artisan.
You Artisan for a Pidgey? Or I guess not even.
Yeah, well, he has the rope.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess if you want anything to like go down to a Cramorant, possibly would be a Celebrations Mew. Especially if you can hit Battle VIP Pass.
Because like you're giving them an out here. They 100% get an out to not getting donked. But now you're set up pretty well. You're going to be able to get the
Yeah.
Pidgey. You're going to be able to get Manaphy if you need it, or Jirachi, or even the Sylveon V.
Yeah, might as well. We can use it right now.
Get the double candy out. And surprisingly, the Sylveon V can eat a hit. It will eat a hit and be fine.
Mm-hmm. Thinking really hard about that Sylveon. I almost wouldn't hate grabbing Manaphy instead because we already have a one rare candy in hand. But we gotta grab something. There we go. We are gonna grab that.
You just still have another turn to grab Manaphy.
Yeah, that's true.
Theoretically. This next turn, you should be able to go while your top deck and Artisan, get the Pidgeot, use the Pidgeot, get the Charizard, rope, possibly, to get out of there, get your prize, move on from there. Also, chat, fair warning, ad will start in about 3 minutes. So, just so you know, ads help out the channel. The way we got them set up has actually been quite effective. And I apologize for having them, but it helps out the channel in ways that we weren't able to before.
So I like was super confused because that just popped up for me too, but that's because I'm a moderator, right?
Right, I just actually turned that on for mods.
That makes sense. I, for half a second, was super confused because I was like, I'm subbed to you. Why am I getting ads? And I was concerned because I literally just did the 15-month resub thing earlier.
What I would do here as a Charizard player, I would do the rope in Artisan, get the Pidgeot, especially since I know if I know my opponent's playlists, then know that like they're not playing Path, then yeah, the Artisan's totally just gone.
Right.
Get the Charizard set up, boss up the Comfy because they're trying to protect that Comfy,
Right.
and then that should almost just literally be game right there. Well,
Infernal Rain.
Okay, they still do get another Artisan. Do all three. Do all three. Come on, buddy.
What is Sylveon's attack even?
I hope you know.
I don't even. I'm like, I don't even know.
It has an attack.
Does it have an attack? It's gotta have an attack, right? There's very few Pokemon that don't have, that only have abilities. Drive safe, Prince Vortex.
Yeah, please drive safe, Prince Vortex.
Quick search.
Sorry, dealing with some people having some issues.
You can. Quick search, grab Arvin. Oh, that's something else that I didn't even think about, is that Sylveon would be a really good way to have Force Seal Stone on something as well. So that makes sense.
Yeah, I think
Let's.
that's one of the biggest issues is trying to find what V goes the Charizard.
I mean, I think a lot of people are playing Delphox, right? And I kind of like Delphox more than I like Entei. Especially Entei's retreat cost is way too much.
I get that. I haven't tested too much with the Entei yet. I'm hoping for something better.
I literally just had my pencil and I have no idea where I just put it. Where did I put my pencil, dude?
Session.
I'm not surprised. That was, we were set up just so well and we just denied our opponent from getting any setup, really.
No, that's how you want to win with that deck. What is Red Octane playing?
Oh, here's my pencil. Jeez Louise, I'm disappearing into the blanket.
He's on the Gardevoir. We're having some connections issues with one game, and I don't think both players have restarted.
Oh, geez, really?
Let's jump over to Red Octane's game. It should still be going.
Okay.
So we can get a game going. Well, as everyone's an ad break anyways, but Gardevoir, but you know what? It's a game. Game's a game, right?
Might as well. Heavy Ball and Gardevoir. I kind of like that, actually. You play so many one-offs. I've always thought that, like, a one-off Heavy Ball would be pretty good. But also, you have, like, no space in Gardevoir, honestly.
It's interesting. They're playing the Tool Jammer version of Charizard. It's not something you're starting to see, but haven't seen that much yet.
Man, Psychic Embrace just takes a million years. Goodbye, Charizard. Those are two decent prizes to take off.
Yeah.
I feel like Greninja feels weird right now. Like, I don't know. It feels like it's still just so necessary, though.
Now, if Benny here is able to get a double Charizard set up, he would be in a really good spot because to me, then you would bring up the Gardevoir EX, KO that. They would already have the Gardevoir set for another KO. Okay, so that is the issue. Now you just kind of want to KO there.
Oh, that's really funny. Attacking with just baby Charmander.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
My sick-addled brain can't figure out things.
Oh, Screamtail is so interesting. Like, obviously it can, with Cape, it could knock out the Pidgeot, but things on the bench right now, like with EXs, like the Terra rule not letting them get hit, just also puts a wrench in things. I also think it's funny how we're respecting Snorlax pretty hardcore here. I know we've seen a lot of Charizard playing Minior, but this Gardevoir player also playing Minior.
I'm gonna go after the Pidgeot, which I don't disagree with.
Yeah, it's like, let's take 2 prizes here.
I'm like, Evo's starting up, then I took it to a cup. And it's become one of my primary sources. Let me see what yours was at. Mine is in a very similar spot actually. I've removed the jet energy. I don't have the Pidgeot V right now, but the overall base is still pretty much the same. And Evo Zard is the one I've been playing the most. Let's watch him accidentally put Toomey on and knock it out, and then we prove on stream that the bug is real.
I just think it's so funny. Like, it's such a silly bug.
The Charizard still in a very goodish place, depending on what they get out of hand. We do know they have the Screamtail, but from what we can see, it'd be better to bring up the Charmander anyways for the KO, because Defiant Band is active. Radiant Zard could do it too. The Charizard EX is safe on that bench directly from the Screamtail. But they also have boss's orders in hand anyways.
Right.
Let's see if they see it. So it may have been actually better for them to hold back that Charizard Evo from a few turns ago and go from there.
Yeah, especially since we already had the energy on the Charmander. I guess it is kind of scary with the idea that our Pidgeot could have gotten, gusted up and knocked out. And then get Iono'd, like catcher and Iono.
Yeah, the Charizard player 100% needed an Iono that turn. Now the question is, does Red Octane see that he needs to boss up the bench Charizard?
I really hope so.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm not either. Oh dear. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! Bro. Bro!
The problem is he can't attack with the active Radiant Charizard unless he's got something else. Oh!
Oh my god! With the boss in hand is why it hurts so bad. Oh my lord.
Did he get the Turo? Does he play Turo?
If he does, he or Luminion or any way to go get it.
Terra's blocked on the bench. Everyone downplays it, but it's true.
No, it's literally. I was talking to someone not that long ago about how forget what it was, but I saw someone at a cup trying to knock out with the Greninja, and I was like, no, it's protected on the bench. Bidoof protects itself. Charizard protects itself. Oh my goodness.
The next issue, by taking that prize, now he's reactivated Counter Catcher. Now he's reacted Reversal Energy.
Right.
If the Charizard player doesn't have it out here, he's got to be sitting on it like, what can I do? He probably doesn't have enough energy. Okay. Pokeball, Totoro, Pokeball to
Yeah, it's like if we
Iono.
have
Does he have 2 energy in deck?
maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nope.
Nope.
Attach pass.
That sucks.
Now it gets murdered.
I was like, never punished. Bummer. Not a bummer, but you know what I mean. Like, oh my goodness.
Like, the Tool Jammer is interesting. Don't get me wrong. That's like an interesting thing to have out there. But that 100%. Okay, it didn't cost him the game fully, but in a sense it did.
Yeah, I mean, it basically did, right?
I didn't notice that melodic. I'll have to go back and see that.
No, I didn't notice that either.
That's good to know.
But it self-corrects, like it ends up going away. It doesn't affect anything.
Okay.
Okay, at least that's good to know.
It could be worse. It could be way worse. Let's update the standings, see where everyone's at.
Oh, is it when they were promoting their Pokemon? Is that what you mean?
So, hey, Riot Town, are you in chat? Would you be able to stream next round? I want to see that Ampharos in action, possibly. If not, I'll reach out to him. We have going around building from
What's up,
Fortnite.
Papa?
Got some more Charizard believers here.
I am definitely a Charizard believer, but teeny bit of a hater. Not gonna lie.
Actually, Jolly Flame Man, if you're still here, why don't we get you on? I want to see your 18. I want to get that serotonin hit. I need it for my sickness.
You're down with the sickness.
I'll play this in the background.
That's like one of my like all-time favorite songs, I think. It's such a classic.
Okay. This is how sheltered I was sometimes as a kid. I only ever heard the radio version until like college.
Really? Wow.
Mind you, it was like 2 years until I was in college, if even that. But still, like I went to LimeWire and I downloaded viruses and got down with the sickness on the real version. Okay, that sounds good, Flying Man. And I was like, what do you mean there's this point where he's like screaming, "Mommy, don't," and all this other stuff? I'm like, this song's way more
It's pretty dark. What, Bubba? What's wrong? You're so meowy.
It's a real 3 W. Yeah. Also, or Bish XP, if you can, we can always bring on United Wings. I have no qualms about bringing on United Wings.
We want to see the birds.
The birds.
Burbs.
I was going to put Christmas movies on in between the rounds, but then I realized that I could do it on Twitch, but I can't do it on YouTube. And so
that would be so fun, though. Should we? Wait. Because we have 2 more tournaments of Doom before Christmas, right? Yeah.
As long as
Should
it's on Amazon Prime, we can stream it on Twitch.
So, what if we like skipped out on YouTube on the 22nd and had like had a holiday party?
If there was a way to like mute audio on it, I would do it. Like you just can't mute audio. That's why like I play lo-fi stuff at the start.
That makes sense.
Just waiting on 5 matches, and I think one of them has the time extension.
Okay.
Camp coming in. No, actually, I think they finished. Camp coming in with a random fact. One earlier today, I forgot it
again. Random fact.
I'm guessing one of the games we're getting a slow play call.
Man, I'm like really, really blanking today for some reason. I know I normally blank on these, but like this is like totally blanked.
Really bad.
Yeah. Oh.
Okie dokie. It looks like the other player was slow playing. What happened against a stall deck, and he was saying he was slow playing to show the stall player how they felt, kind of thing. And taking more prizes, like it doesn't matter. You guys are gonna go to a tie, or actually now you're gonna get a game loss. But
jeez Louise, that's ridiculous.
All right, and then another one. All right, fast.
Yeah, people are so wild. Wow, I'm just like, I cannot think of a fun fact right now, or a random fact.
We got 2 of them.
Super random fact about Emmy. When I was in Japan, I bought something from the Pokemon Center that what I thought were hair scrunchies. You know, like the thing, like not like hair ties, but like scrunchies, like the texture of them. It was like Pikachu and Eevee. And I can't read Japanese. So I accidentally bought baby rattles and then wore them in my hair once and then was told what they actually were.
What were they?
They're baby rattles, but they look like scrunchies. But it's like basically the reason why it looks like a scrunchie is so that you can put it around the baby's wrist and it doesn't fall off. So it's like soft and you can like tie it around your hair like that. I was really embarrassed. So my cat loves them, which is why I was like looking around my room and I was like, oh, yes, Teddy Cat loves those. So.
You know, the facts I always come up with, I always remember are, oh, yeah, now I remember it. At least one of them. In the song Bring the Noise by Anthrax and Public Enemy, the third verse is not rapped, by Public Enemy, as most people think it is. It's actually rapped by Scott Ian of Anthrax, which is always weird because he sounds very much like I did forget the guy's name, the lead rap person, not Flavor Flav of Public Enemy. They sound very
Mm,
similar. And he said in interviews he practiced for about 8 months to get it right.
that's cool.
Another random fact: if you slow play against a stall deck, you will get a game loss.
Random fact: if you slow play on purpose against a stall deck, your karmic meter goes down. So don't do it.
As much as we all hate playing against control stall decks, they are a viable deck and a viable type, and we have to deal with it. Learn to play against it, or don't play at all, or just scoop to them. Just take the auto loss. Play minier.
Did I already say about how I lost to Snorlax stall at the cup that I got second place at a couple weeks ago?
No.
So I was exhausted. The tournament started at like 10 a.m. This was at like 8 p.m. I was so tired. Playing so many rounds of Pokemon. And then get to finals and playing against Snorlax stall. Both games I prized Churro. I'm playing Mew VMAX, of course. And after the game, someone was like, did you not remember that Fusion Strike Energy turns off block Snorlax? And I just literally like collapsed into the chair. I forgot that Fusion Strike Energy could do that. So, I mean, I don't think it would have changed anything at all in game one. Game one, he just like absolutely had me in checkmate. But game two, there were definitely situations that I could have Alista to the active Genesect to be able to retreat it. Oops.
Here's an interesting fact. Okay, I didn't know this actually. Heatran is the only legendary Pokemon with a 50-50 gender ratio.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, good. Uh, the people who go like in a tie. Uh, they were talking about their game, and then time ran out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
Like
against a
they
stall
hadn't
deck.
reported it yet?
Yeah, and they were legit just sitting there talking and about the game. And it was against a stall deck, and the stall player now just said, "Ha, no, I was just stalling like the stall player I am."
Oh my
It's all
gosh.
good joking. This is the kind of stuff people like to talk about.
Right.
So we fixed it. It's all set. Good stuff. Yeah, no, I didn't know Heatran is the only legendary with a 50-50 gender ratio. I knew a bunch of them didn't have genders at all,
Right.
but I didn't realize Heatran, you can't breed it anyways.
Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. I can try Vetna. Do you wanna you can just message me on Discord if you like have any specific questions or like anything about it. My list, I don't know, my list right now is really chaotic. I'm playing like I know a lot of people are playing DTE Mew with Grass Energy to use the Celigore, but I'm playing actual Fusion Mew with a 1/1 Celigore list, and it feels pretty okay right now.
Yeah, I haven't tried the Sogor list. I probably won't because I don't think I'll play Mew in Portland, but there's a lot of Mew players saying that's it. That's the list you need to use.
Yeah, I haven't played enough with it, but honestly, I'm kind of thinking about going back to the Luxray version and seeing how that feels right now as well. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like fusion energies are so good right now. I feel like at least locally, there's a lot of Spiritomb. I got Drapion once at the last cup I went to, but
Sorry, I cut you off halfway.
now.
That Drapion, I was just trying to see who we had for stream because the stupid thing uh never tells me what people's names are on here.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Vetna, if you want to message me, I can maybe we can talk about lists. But I feel like if you're prepping for San Antonio, I'm not going to San Antonio. I would probably try the 2/2 Acceligor DTE with grass energy version first. I don't know. I think it's really interesting, and I think that Super Rod makes a lot of sense. Even a one-off Super Rod in Mew in general, just because of Avery being kind of popular tech. Because when you Avery and you get rid of 2 Genesect, or a Genesect and a Mew V, and then you get another Genesect knocked out, that can be so, ouch.
Double check which player this is. Maddie Angle. Maddie Angle. I'm down for Rapid Strike. See what they're paired up against.
Ooh, I like Rapid
Snorlax
Strike.
Stall.
Of course. Is it Ethan? The Snorlax Stall.
No.
Okay, never mind.
So I gotta make sure it's set up, but we'll get there.
Yeah, but no, just message me on Discord. My Discord username is Pokemi_.
But surprisingly, Snorlax Stall can lose to this depending on what his opening hand is. And if they ever hit Erica's Hospitality or not.
Hmm.
This doesn't seem like it's going to be a good game, maybe. It could be Torture Time, it could not be.
That's a Rotom.
That's a Rotom. I mean, you could hear, you have to check your opponent's list. This is actually not even just a boring time thing. This is a how to play against deck. And if you know they don't have Echoing Horn, because that's the least the beauty of online, you could get rid of the Radiant Alakazam and the Octillery here, and then figure out from there.
Do you just set up one Urshifu, one Inteleon, and just obviously you started the Inteleon. There's not much you can do about that.
Pretty much. It's the best move you can do is right here.
Yeah.
Now he's able to attack. Pesto Ball. They get their Snorlax, but you should be able to attack. You don't have anything in Pokemon in hand. Again, like I said, if you know your opponent has Horn, or the possibility of Horn, that's what you're looking out for.
Right.
Stadium's not going to come into play. Okay, it does for that.
Well, yeah, I was going to say Temple of Sinnoh can actually mess up a lot of Rapid Strike things, because obviously in this matchup we don't want to set up Octillery, and with Octillery, without Octillery, it might be harder to find the towers. Huh.
Holding on to it right now because there's no reason to take it out.
Right. Right now, there's not. This is actually also kind of nice that Inteleon does this, because we also don't want any energy to get Giacomo'd away. So the fact that we can just put it back in our hands, yes, it can get Sydney'd, I suppose, but I feel like Giacomo, I guess maybe they're about equally as bad, especially because they can also get rid of the tools as well. Giacomo.
Giacomo. How many judge calls we're gonna have this round?
1,055,633.
We just had one and then it disappeared.
Oh, maybe it was an accident.
Possibly. Like part of me was
I mean,
like,
do we just take out a Snorlax and then activate the counter catcher shenanigans?
you could hold back.
Yeah, I don't know that. I know that there's correct ways to pronounce things, but I definitely have been told. Like I've been saying Giacomo, but I'm pretty sure it's Giacomo. I don't know. Whenever I hear like specific Pokemon like Drapion or Drapion instead of Drapion, I'm like, nah, it's Drapion. Maybe that's why I can't, and maybe that's why I'm not an official caster.
This is a hard one. We got both players. See, that's what I was worried for. The horn into the counter catcher.
Yeah, that's ouchies. Do we? What do we play? That's a switch out.
I believe they should be playing a rope.
But just a singular rope.
Most of them play a singular rope, and some even play Turo.
Hmm. Mid right on. I was watching a Wolfie VGC video, and I thought it was really funny that in VGC they also call Roaring Moon Roaring Mid. I like it when things are the same in VGC and TCG, and like then we see weird crossovers with memes, like about Iron Hands being good in both, TCG and VGC. I think that that's so funny.
Yeah, I know. It's like anytime I do like Terra raids, it's like every single one is here's it's like here's Iron Hands. I'm like, cool. We got a weird thing going on with the Swords 2 players can't even get their names into each other. I'm at the point where I'm like,
What?
yeah, they can't get their they keep getting
Like
an
they
invalid
can't
name.
send like
They can't
what?
get yeah. They keep getting an invalid name.
Huh. And both of them have restarted, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So I'm literally asking them to type it by hand now. That's like the only thing you can do.
That's so weird. Also, we just irritated for Ultra Ball, so do we literally not play any switch outs?
They might not, but we did see there's the penny in deck.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Double DQ? I don't think that that's their fault, though, Take Camp.
Nope, he's still got 4 more weeks to keep practicing.
Yeah, I was like, you got a couple tournaments still, Milk. Don't worry. What were you playing today? Doom, we're gonna get paired, and I'm gonna be playing Mew, and you're gonna be playing Charizard, and then I'm just gonna cry. I feel like all my friends are playing Charizard right now. I mean, I know it's a really good deck, but I just cry a little bit.
Oh no, was it bad?
Oh, geez.
Like, oh, wow, oh no, yeah, that's brutal.
Ooh, we can go get the
I don't think he ever put
what?
the. I don't think he ever put the Forest Seal Stone out there right now.
We I know we can't support her now, but at least we have it so we could go grab Penny. I feel like with Block Lax being so good, like I'm wanting something like what's that card like super scoop up? Like on a coin flip you could scoop up a Pokemon. Obviously scoop up net would be too good right now, but super scoop up now. I don't know, Milk. That sounds like that that's scary. And I agree, day camp. I think it's tough in like situations against control sometimes where you are used to just playing cards, you know? And like then you like especially like Mew, I'm like used to just burning cards and then I realize, wait, you really shouldn't be doing that. It's tough. Right. We got Noah, which Penny, but and Espanol, I'm assuming. Or another maybe it's Portuguese?
Possibly Portuguese.
Yeah, Portuguese. Oh, Temple and Erica's. I like. Do we play Palpad? Like, how else do we get out of this?
Sorry, I'm talking with some. I'm trying to set a time extension.
No, you're fine. I'm just like, what the heck do we do? Because I don't think we play any way out of this. Maybe we do, and I just don't know. I did not see a Palpad. I don't think we play a way out of this. Yeah, exactly, Mike.
So. This? No, I think this is it. Well, actually, does he play a boss? You'd have to play a boss and then attach 2 energy, obviously.
Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. I didn't see a boss, I didn't think, but I guess maybe you count cards and then you like hope that they can't pull off a Pidgeot V loop.
No, this feels like this game is over. This is one of those things where it sucks like to say you should scoop, but
I mean, you could also just like maybe depending on Ionos and stuff, turn it into a tie. Obviously don't slow play, but that would be the only other thing.
yeah.
We could just double gunner, double gunner, double gunner, double gunner.
Yeah, I don't think you're tying this without slow playing. The guy knows he's streaming. So it's
Yeah,
like
that too. Very true.
Doom Day 2. Oh, it's gonna be great for regionals. The Doom regional. Mrs. Doom's already dreading my birthday because of it.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun.
What could is he hoping to get the boss's orders off the pricing? The bosses are the rope. I think he had a rope, and we didn't see it in the list earlier.
I mean, like we could get rope, but then like I don't. What else do we do? Like, that's just. I guess that would be 2 prizes. Well, I guess then we could set up one of the. Or do our best to set up one time rapid flow. God. Snorlax is so weird to play against. Your Pokemon aren't safe in your hand. They're not safe in the discard pile. They're not safe anywhere.
That's where, like, if this game started purely as they get the Urshifu start, that's what you're looking for, that's what you're hoping for, then they win. They could just win. But yeah,
Right.
safe in the lost zone. Excuse me. So we had a judge call. Someone reported a game as a win and then went and dropped. And then someone else, like the other player, called the judge and then dropped. And the other player was there. And I was like, hello? Like, I was sitting there, like, in a room by myself going, hello? Anybody? And finally, I knew what was. After I saw that, I corrected it to the person who actually checked in. The other person just reported a win and bolted. I'm like, that's not
What
not
the
good.
heck?
Yeah. So I'm like,
That's
no,
so weird.
nope, not doing that. But they're both dropped anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Weird.
They were 04. 04, like 03.
Oh, jeez.
Reminds me, let's check the inactive players. Thought I dropped a whole bunch of them. Guess I didn't. Okay, I need to take a moment to go get some water. Give me a sec here, Emmy. Do you have a deck list you want to talk about or anything you want me to put up real quick?
You can just put up the standings.
I'll say here's
Like, that's fine, yeah.
Here's Mew with Crushing Hammer. Tell chat why this does or does not work.
Okay. I definitely haven't tested it enough. However, I mean, I think that there's so many ways to play DTE Mew right now. This is one of them. I think that Pokemon maybe not as important right this second, but energy maybe being more important would make sense. I don't know, Crushing Hammers is so weird. Like, Crushing Hammers just being, like, so hit or miss. Obviously a 50-50 coin flip. There's so much coin flipping in Mew anyways. I really like Grabber because you can look at your opponent's hand and you can decide, oh, should I judge this hand or not? Should I Iono this hand? Or, oh, crap, what did I judge my opponent into? So that's why I really like Grabber personally, but I definitely haven't tested enough Crushing Hammers. I also think it's interesting to know that, like, with the counter catchers going in Block Lax, like, and all of these pieces overall, it's not as common to see Block Lax playing Crushing Hammer, which, I don't know. It's funny to see Mew kind of take on this kind of, like, control-esque mask as it tries its best to stay relevant, and of course is still relevant, just because if you don't tech for it, if you don't respect it, it's going to sneak back onto, the standings. So I don't know, if I was prepping for, I mean, obviously people at Stuttgart aren't listening to this, I'm sure, because of the time difference and the fact that it's literally tomorrow, right? But if I was prepping for Arlington, I personally would continue to play things like Spiritomb, not only because it helps against Mew, but also because it does help in the control matchup. And it helps against, like, random decks as well, like, it shuts off Fleet-Footed, so that's kind of affecting Miraidon, but it's also affecting, like, Entei Iron Valiant, which is a deck that's kind of been popping up randomly with decent results. Sometimes Entei Iron Valiant plays its own Spiritomb too, which is interesting. I actually, at the last cup I played at last weekend, I didn't call a judge on my opponent. I probably should have, but I also knew who it was. And so I probably should have done it anyways and just been a butt. But he fleet-footed it under his own Spiritomb. but I told him to just put it back on top of his deck. I was like, don't do it again, buddy. So don't be afraid to call a judge. If it wasn't like a homie, I probably would have. I still probably should have. But why doesn't Urshi Valiant run fighting energy? That is a great question. I also don't think I've seen Urshi Valiant doing super well, except for you're saying that it's undefeated right now. So I'm gonna have to go look at the list.
This list.
Oh, did you just put it up? Oh yeah, you did.
I think Ascot played it last week as well. It's been like their signature deck.
Huh.
So what reason did we say Mew Hammer sucks? Is it because it's a Mew deck?
I didn't say it sucks, but I did say like the pros and cons of Crushing Hammer versus Grabber and the fact that you can't fit both, etc., etc. You'll never hear the words Mew sucks out of my mouth. Or very, very rarely would you ever hear the words Mew sucks out of my mouth. You know that, dude.
I know. I'm trying to beat it at some point. Some point it will happen. You'll go 0-3 drop in Portland and go, Mew sucks.
I mean, I might. I didn't do so hot at Toronto with it. I ended up bubbling out of top 512 or whatever.
All right. Talking about that, kind of like I talked about earlier, I've been playing Luminous Energy, which is hilarious. Well, actually, you know what? Someone was talking about why doesn't it rapid flow? It still rapid flows. Luminous Energy turns off, right? But Rapid Strike or Urshifu VMAX needs 2 fighting energy and 1 colorless. And it lets you attack with Valiant into stall. It does?
Oh, that's really interesting.
Is it every Luminous or is it any?
Yeah, wait, how? Yeah, Luminous shuts off its own, right?
Yeah. So that was my thought.
Oh, okay. No worries, Jolly. You're good. I was just like, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, I was saying against stall. Don't you have a lot of switch cards, anyways?
It's still a really weird matchup. I think Urshi actually has a really, really good thing into stall, but it's still a really weird matchup, especially if you start like Squawk or other things. Yeah, I was playing the Jolteon version, which I know was popular for half a second. Don't mind me, I'm trying to get a pen to work.
I remember that. That was like so. I thought it was gonna be so good. I was like, man, I'm gonna make sure that yoga loop bug's found and document it. And then I watched this like it fall off a cliff. And I went, oh yeah, no, I don't think I want to care about this anymore.
Yeah.
First, you tell you, I would argue is unwinnable. They're unwinnable. First, Valiant, I would say is winnable. Like the decks that have the hardest time going into block right now are Temple stops it. Do they even play? Okay, that's the question. Do they play any counter stadiums? This one plays 3. And a lost vacuum.
But you're one-shotting with. Oh, is Vetna talking about specifically? Are you talking about specifically just regular Urshifu? Because
regular Urshifu just gets bodied.
Yeah, for sure. But you're one-shotting things with weakness, right?
Right. Like when we went that's with my brother and Mel Magic and some other people. I took this week off from it because I have not been feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. Rex Pokemon, thank you for the follow. I actually, one of the things I did when I went down there is I got a Dayquil and some cough drops.
Oh geez.
Everyone kept asking how do you beat Snorlax Stall. Someone brought Snorlax Stall to the cup. They went 303. They obviously didn't make they in every game like ended a tie. I'm like, if you have an attack that every attacker can be utilized and nobody can get stuck up there, you usually win. Or you play Giratina Lost Box. Because you have Shred. and then nothing stops you. And usually you have enough switch outs, and it keeps going like that. Why hasn't standings updated? Because I haven't updated the standings yet. I have to do it manually every time. Like literally, I have to go in and press update standings. See, there it goes. Yeah.
You're good, Brex.
Oh, no
I
worries.
wish Limitless. I wish Limitless did that by itself.
Oh, that's why I forgot to ask Robin when he had that Twitter thread.
Oh, for automatically updating standings.
Yeah, auto update to standings.
Yeah, because I don't see like there's very few. Maybe it's something you could even just ask to have toggle on, toggle off. There are very few situations that I wouldn't want like standings to auto update in a tournament.
Yeah. Like, I like it. I like knowing the opponent's win percentage. I know all this. I'll actually talk about a situation that happened on Sunday about risky IDs. But rounds is done. Everything's done with like time to spare. So we're gonna just keep going.
Yay!
Let's go announce it and let's find our next one. We're on what, round 5? Yes. We need a game. Who should we go and find? Someone might get Riot Town in there. Let's see, where's Riot Town's game? But one of the things you run into is knowing who your opponents were and where they were at with everything. So we had players who took early IDs that actually like undercut their opponent win percentage early, and that they ended up bubbling because of that.
Oh geez.
So not you. It's hard to know, but knowing your opponent win percentage helps a lot. Big Daddy, where's Big Daddy? Hi, Big Daddy. Get Gold Dingo on again. Why can't I find them? Don't tell me they dropped. Okay, no. Let's go make money. There they are. There they are. There they are. Let's see. Or anyone in chat who wants to try. Who also wants to stream. I just don't want to stream Mysterious Player again. Anybody in chat who wants to stream, go jump in. We will stream you. I'm trying to get people. I want to just watch Mysterious Player all night. Blazy's usually good, but I think Blazy's not playing. Blazy's like one of our top players right now. In the new setup. There's Vatna, there's Prowler. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they're playing. Prowler was on the Maridon, right? Vatna was on the rep strike. Let's go. Oh, he's just losing Blazy? Let's go Vatna. We haven't Vatna on in a while.
Okay.
Make sure he's not playing stall though before we do it. He is up against Charizard. Prowlers was up against. Yeah, we never had Prowlers. I don't think we've had Prowlers on in a while. Maridon Mirror. Do you want the Maridon Mirror or do you want the Urshifu Charizard?
I don't know. What is isn't Maridon Mirror just like who gets the first 2 prize knockout?
See, Prowlers.
Let's watch the other one.
we'll watch that and then. Okay. Well, if Prowlers is still going, we'll jump over there too.
Okay, sounds good.
Wait, what? Charizard. Okay, no, we're watching this now. That's your screen. When the chin's not hitting, yeah. Get my serotonin hit. Yeah, I don't know either. This is going to be interesting. This is one of those matchups you go, what? And you got to see. Zard Valiant, like, and the thing is, like, this deck would lose instantly to Devo.
Oh, yeah.
Then we'll check in, then we got to jump to Prowlers.
Okay.
No, it's too close. We're going to jump to Prowlers.
Okay.
We just started. It looks like we've had like one, maybe two generators already.
No sweet, sweet dopamine hit.
There we go. Yeah, we got a minute still to check in. So Brex Bookmind, I think I said it earlier. Thank you for the follow. That's gonna be where it comes down to. They get the 4 energy.
To get my pen cap stuck inside the like, when you like have dual-ended pens. Gosh dang it.
Wings 4-1. This is what makes the tournament do so good.
United Wings is 4-1. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Didn't realize that. Oop, 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 oop.
Beep bop.
Hey, I want to chat. Have you guys been getting the drops? I don't know, because like this is only the second time I've run it, so
I haven't been paying attention, but also I don't know if I get them as like moderator.
yeah.
What's really funny is like you could Iron Hands the poor little Mareep or Flaffy in the mirror and go 2-2-2. Still,
Yeah.
Or even Zeraora as long as you don't use a DTE.
The drops for dropping. Always good. Doesn't he have free retreat? I mean, it doesn't hurt to still put energy on it.
It's like a great backup attacker, right? Especially you're just trying to go 2-2-2, right? So
Yeah. But even putting the damage out there right now means you will what's the word I'm looking for? If you have vacuum, you get the KO.
right. That is true, actually. And you could take 4 prizes in one turn. And our opponent's already on like an odd prize trade, right? So
Right. And by not benching one more Pokemon, he's done the right thing is he's not allowing that Raikou to take a hit for 220 for the KO. So
right,
it need to boss the Raikou V on the bench to get the KO.
right. That makes sense. So I was testing a lot of Miraidon last week, and I'm just convinced that the deck hates me because I was not hitting any generators. Oh my gosh, there was so much energy in hand. Jeez Louise.
That hurt.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to be able to, put it on other stuff with Fluffy. So, oh, whiff. That sucks. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. I'm just convinced that Maridon hates me.
Same here. It's a gamble deck.
It really
My
is.
brother's been playing it. He's playing it because he has the cards and he doesn't want to play Lost Box.
Someone should send me this 18 Dawn list.
Just look up
Derek, you
Jolly
should
Flying
send me.
Vans.
Oh, yeah, that too. Good point. All right. Now I've got it. 2 Iron Hands? You mean I have to buy a second Iron Hands? I think we might as well start loading up some energy here, right?
Yeah, they should be able to.
Would you cut for a Mew EX?
Yeah, that's the question.
Because I will say, I think it does really, really suck to get late game disrupted as Maridon. That's how I beat it at the cup. Was I just went Iono to 1 knockout, and they couldn't respond. It's the battle of the 2 different Flaffy arts, Doom. Which one is optimal?
Or because that's the one I have.
I agree. That's the one I play with as well. I will
I
say I do like the promos though.
did buy some of the normal arts, and then I gave it. I ended up giving it to my brother.
Oh, nice.
I bought like 8 of them, and I will give the spiel from who I bought it from here in a second.
Okay.
Like 2 or 3 judge calls going on.
Oh, do you need me to hop on?
No, it's just like someone's game froze turn 1 because they even started. That's standard. Now we have a deck list error. Yeah, but someone played a card that's on the list, and this always helps where like we can get a screenshot. You just need
Yeah,
a screenshot. I don't even need a video. I just need a screenshot with the cards in the discard. That's easy enough, and that's it.
that makes sense.
Excuse me.
Period.
I know sometimes players will have issues with their deck list, and it happens. Like maybe you wanted a certain card and something didn't come through. It just happens. Like, oh man, this kind of sucks for Prowlers here. But here's the spiel. Where did Doom get the said flappies? Well, Senior Doom got said flappies from Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the world. Located in Seattle, Washington, in the International District near Lumen Field, Brian and his team of Pokemon experts can help you find any sealed product or singles that you may need. They have a large, expansive inventory, and if they don't have it, they can help find it. If you use code DOOM5, that's DOOM, numerical 5 at tabletopvillage.com, you'll save 5% on your order. And if you go in, you can also say, Doom sent me. I don't know if that saves you 5% or not, but just say it anyways. As we will see the win here. There was the lost vacuum play.
Nice. I'm gonna say that to Brian, and he's gonna be like, "No, he didn't." Be like, "Ah, dang, my 5%."
5%. Funny enough, Johnny Flyman on Sunday, my first matchup was against Arczard. I wanted to see this one. Oh, the 2-2 dropped. Ooh. Look at the standings. Yeah, next time you go in, just say Doom 5. See what happens.
Okay, I will. I haven't been up there in so long.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like on Sunday at Mox, people were asking where you were. I'm like, they're not attached to me.
That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, I was at a different cup. I mean, in Oregon. But
there's one I wanted to go to tomorrow in Stanwood. Here, it's like,
how far is that?
For me, it's like 40 minutes.
Oh, that's not terrible.
No, I drive up that area all the time. I actually drive the back roads. Okay. It's a really beautiful drive.
That makes sense.
If you drive the back roads, like if you're driving there, you get off at Marysville and you go into Tulalip, and there's like a thing that runs up the coast to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the thing though is you got trees blocking the coast like the whole way, but it's a very beautiful drive.
That's cool. I have a challenge at the card shop I normally go to tomorrow, and then I'm going to a cup that's like I think a 2-hour drive on, or maybe it's like an hour and a half on Sunday. So not too far.
Because I'm coughing and everything, I'm not
You're being responsible. We appreciate it.
You have a good view on Google Maps what the drive looks like. It's like all trees. Here you go, chat. Like this is like January time of year, which isn't always the most beautiful. But you drive this, it's like all the way there. Just trees, there's very few houses. The ocean's actually right over this side. It's a really nice drive. But if you do it that way, it takes like an hour and a half compared to like 40 minutes. Unless you speed the whole way.
Don't do that. I'm gonna tell Mrs. Doom. I'm a tattle.
He speeds back there too.
Ask me if I'm surprised, because I'm not.
She knows where all the speed traps are.
Makes sense.
Like, I'll be driving, she's like, there's a speed trap up here. I'm like, no, there's not. I can visually see there's no cops. She's like, I don't care. I'm like, I'm not the one who wears glasses. So I'm the one that drives through here all the time. I know. Oh my god. Old couple bickering.
I love it.
Oh, this Gold Dango. And the Rigid Band.
Huh. It's interesting.
Also playing the Cheryl is interesting too.
Cheryl is whack. That would have like totally messed me up when I played against it at the cup.
Well, because it only needs one energy, and you pull so many energy cards anyways.
Right, exactly.
Retrievals and superior energy retrieval, like you can just knock it off and get the energy back and have it all. Or if you're using punishing scissors,
yeah, that's a good point.
you can use it once, but it's a really good once.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, I'm a little bit surprised more people aren't playing de-evolution, to be honest, Blazy. It seems like there's enough evolution decks out there and ones that you can put damage on, or they put damage on, that you should be able to do well against it. Okay, like I've lost too many games playing Charizard to de-evolution. Like it's so good in Rapid Strike against things. Like your primary thing shouldn't be even be like trying to take KOs. You're just trying to spread the damage out so that you can de-evolution and completely ruin their board.
I almost lost to Rapid Strike that didn't even tech for Mew because of de-evolution. We were just a little bit off. It was terrifying.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I forgot that's a card.
Like, great, I've lost.
Well, first is an art question.
Would you rather paint on sand or snow? I would definitely say sand.
I think it depends on the kind of paint. Like, are we talking like acrylic paint? Because sand, if so.
Or are you talking about like, I know you can get paints and colors that are meant for those. Even then, it's just like, do I want? Do I want to paint on either one? I mean, technically, if you're painting on glass, you're painting on sand. I believe I'm saying this, but I might try to get that Mew on.
Do it. Do it.
Just because the crushing hammers.
Mew hammers.
Is just so interesting.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Mew hammers was popular for half a second, like a couple of formats ago. Yeah, I think if it was like spray paint, I would say snow, because I think there might be something really fun you could do there. But pretty much any other kind of paint would be sand.
What's got the
highest
win percentage right now? Iron Valiant Urshifu, United Wings, Palkia. Who's letting Palkia back? How is
Palkia 4-1?
Who keeps letting?
And we didn't even notice.
Calyx VMAX version.
That
one keeps coming back.
Yeah, coming back. It's good. It's good.
Stall taking out, beating up people, but look at this: 2-2, 2-2, 3-2. Volcarona. And Scorpion. And we know it placed third at a regional. Oh. Other issue.
Poor Doom.
Someone was just asking. It's one of their first tournaments. They're asking how to drop.
Oh, okay.
So, not if you can't call for a judge to do that, that's totally fine too. We're here to help. Sometimes some people don't play before.
Yeah, no, that's so valid. We're so chilling.
But yeah, yeah. 6-1-1 is almost a guarantee to get in. We've had it bubble some weeks. I don't know if it'll happen this week, but it's happened. We've had weeks where 6-2 gets in. It uh it literally depends on how chaotic people um how chaotic people want to get. Because like there's weeks where people want to do nothing more than have chaos, and then or they take a risky ID. Remember,
Right.
uh opponent win percentage is where it's at. Oh, Vinny, usually the TCG is supposed to be meant for the old Game Boy game. It became that, and then outside of the official streams or the occasional live play, most of the players go to Pokemon TCG Live to separate the categories. The reason why we're on Pokemon Trading Card Game right now is that it's enabled drops for streamers, and I want my viewers to be able to get the drops while we can, so they can come in and do that. But yeah, it became like all openers, and then even now, if you didn't see the new announcement that was publicized by Tabletop Village, our sponsor, uh, people who open like pack openers on stream, um, it if they open packs early, they can actually get in more trouble. Like they're actually going to start cracking down on uh, uh, street date. But yeah, TCGL and PTCG are different categories. TCGL is the program we play online, and that's the tournament what we play with in this tournament is TCGL. And then TCG was originally the Game Boy game, but now it's just for anything general. Come play TCG.
Join us.
Join
Play
us.
the TCG.
We're all B plus players.
B plus. I think that's a good way to describe it. That's how I'm going to describe myself next time I get asked. I'm like a B plus. I'm like a solid B plus.
239 past 1600 is not bad considering the size of that tournament. You're well within the top quarter, if not more.
That's true. Yeah, I always like I like looking at like the rankings and stuff because I think I like how many points I have right now. I'm in like the top 6% or whatever. Makes me feel better about myself.
I gotta look that up now.
I don't know.
I still gotta do the Pokemon illustration contest. I got a Kickstarter I'm trying to finish. I got other stuff, and I'm like, my body's like, no. I gotta run the tournaments and Christmas, work.
Oh my gosh. Christmas.
Can't spell Christmas right for this tournament.
Merry Chrysler.
Why does it always give me?
Oh, sorry.
Why does it always for points give me Europe International Championships? Like every time.
Oh, because that's the stipend.
Oh, okay. It currently has me ranked at 1,962.
How many points do you have?
72.
Oh, okay.
Like I've stumbled into 72. Like completely
Heck
accidentally.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying.
No, that's great.
Not even trying. I was like, boop, boop, I'm gonna go play, and I've accidentally stumbled into 72 points. I'm like, what am I doing here?
No, I love that. Keep it up. Do that at Portland.
Mrs. Doom actually joked about that. She said, you're going to earn your Worlds invite. You're going to win Portland, and you're going to come home crying, going, I have to go to Hawaii now.
Oh, you're going to cry about having to go to Hawaii? Uh-huh.
Yeah, 600 points is insane, because like, you can make only 1 to 2 regionals. I think the point requirement was higher this year for a reason. Like maybe they only wanted a smaller venue or something. Like it feels like they intentionally came in like wanting to cripple how many people got in. They'll probably
Yeah,
lower it next year.
we'll see.
I want the Worlds to go back to like Vancouver. I'd love to be in Seattle, but that's probably never gonna happen.
Well, we'll just have to see because didn't gambling laws change again?
Again, but it's so weird.
Yeah, I know Pokemon Go makes a lot of things weird, especially because Go doesn't have like age divisions like how TCG and VGC have. So I know that like Pokemon Go is considered like a mobile game and like online gambling laws make it like so much more complicated with that.
Pull up Nelson's game. Oh wait, just pop through. Okay, never mind. Always gotta watch out for the Snorlax dolls.
Gotta watch out for them. They're coming.
Yeah, that's exactly why it's not played in Washington anymore, just because it's considered game gambling in some states. Washington's one of them. That's why we don't have a Seattle regionals anymore.
Because we used to.
That's why Dota left for a while.
Yeah, I really wish they would bring back Seattle regionals because if we could have a Seattle and a Portland and a Vancouver, BC, it's like everyone on like the West Coast would be able to go to 3 regionals very easily. You know what I mean? And like that would be like super great.
Right, like Colorado had the one TCG question, one TCG one. That was like just TCG, no VGC, no Go, nothing. And that was like
Didn't
weird.
that used to be more like more commonplace because they were dealing with so many like gambling laws in different places?
So also there was a time VGC actually had like really really low attendance.
Right. Wasn't that like don't quote me. I was going to say it was X and Y. I don't think that's right.
No, it was the generation before X and Y.
Black and white.
Yeah, Black and White was very popular with like story wise and stuff, but I remember right competitively. No, it wasn't Black and White. Black and White saw a resurgence. It was before that.
I don't know then.
Yeah, Black and White was the resurgence that because like if I remember right, they were ready to like end it, and Black and White had a yeah, like the Smoke and Weather Wars and stuff.
I just watched like if I just can clarify about how much I know about VGC, which is not very much. I just watched the Ray Rizzo thing from um that Wolfie made, and that's how I found out who the heck Ray Rizzo was because I've heard that name said at like events and stuff. I had actually no idea who it was. So I actually really liked that kind of documentary style thing, and like I feel like we should do that for a TCG player. Like Pokemon should take that over, you know? Like they should do stuff like that.
Yeah, I played Sun Moon VGC. I loved Sun Moon VGC when it was like doubles, when it started doing doubles. I felt like once doubles became the standard, VGC actually took off better.
Was doubles not a thing prior to Sun and Moon?
It was a thing, it wasn't the official tournament standard.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Like 2017 Seattle had 150 VGC players.
Wow, that's teeny.
Yeah. Next round starting shortly. We're just making sure the one game that tied that there's no issues because you always get the you get someone come in, they go, "Oh, I won," or "I won," and I have to be like, "No," or if they have a legit reason they won, and like the other person says, "No, give them the win." I want to make sure uh, that there's no issues because I don't want to repair rounds. It always sucks. They're talking. If they wanted to judge by now, they should have called for it. They're just talking about what they did or did not do right. All right, let's get the game going. Let's find a game. I wanted that Mew, right? That's what we were looking for.
Mew hammers, Mew hammers. Okay, so
What was the player's name again? High school character.
uh
Oh, I'm against Mysterious Player. We're not watching that. That should be Mysterious Player. I'm sorry, Mysterious Player should just win that.
even with Judge Path?
Even with Judge Path. You know what? Let's put it on anyways.
I was like, let's put it on anyways because Judge Path hammer.
At worst, we get Mysterious Player side.
Okay.
I feel like Charizard should just run it over.
I believe you. I believe you. But let's see it. I'm not doubting you. And I never doubt the Charizard. I respect Charizard wholeheartedly.
Enjoy this. No, I should be looking for a backup match.
So if anyone is in the chat that would get that I'm like personally really close friends with that would maybe get a Christmas present from me, ignore the fact that you hear this. But I'm making people like V-Star markers for Christmas with their favorite Pokemon on it.
Mhm.
And it's like really nice to be doing art again. Like I feel like I haven't been doing art in so long, just like for fun. And like just like I'm enjoying it so much. So right now I'm making a one randomly. I'm just, cute little chibi Pokemon and it says V-Star in the same font.
It looks like we actually got the United Wings.
Ooh. Actually, we should watch that. If like we can't get me or
I don't know where Mysterious Player went, but you know what? It's fine. There was a slight gap from GX to V Star. It was what, 8 sets, I think it was.
yeah, because we had V Maxes first, which obviously didn't like some had abilities, but nothing like V Stars. But yeah, we'll see. I feel like V Stars are sticking around
V
for
Stars
a
are
bit.
sticking around after rotation still. We still have Arceus, we still have all those. They won't go until the next rotation.
Right.
Which by the next rotation is then I would think we would see it. Because there was no point I don't think we had GX and V Star in the same time in standard.
I don't yeah, because I never played with GXs. I started playing after that. So
It might break live or something, but
but would we be surprised?
no. I mean, I was
No.
at the point. It was at the point where I was like, when you're hearing about the Gardevoir glitch, I'm like, this has to be viable. We'll have people know about it and we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's Vinny's right. Like, I thought we'd get like Terra types like we could expand into or something. That's like what I kept thinking we'd get. Oh, there's
Yeah,
Mysterious Player.
yeah.
Well, we
I
have
really
to.
hope that's fine. I really hope that we get like I think that they'll probably wait until Mew VMAX rotates, but I really hope we get tool cards that change Pokemon's types.
Yeah.
But I seriously think that they're like, there's no way we can do this with Mew VMAX in the format.
But yeah, if you play expanded, you get to use both a GX and a V Star, and it's broken.
That's so fun, though. Birds, birds, birds. Man, I kind of wish we had an Ultra Ball in hand. We could go Flamigo and just discard, discard.
We got two
Heck
other
for
issues.
nothing. Do you need help with judge calls?
No, just waiting.
Okay. Oh, man. I feel like whenever you discard a supporter off of Pokestop, it just feels so painful, whether that be Roaring Moon discarding Sada or Iona or, you know, whatever else, and then the same thing with Pokestop and Qian Pao with discarding Iridas. It's always like, ouchies. Yeah, this is the battle of the birds right now.
Checking some stuff. Excuse me.
Boom, you're dying. Well, they don't even need to discard stadiums because these things are just babies.
Babies.
But I guess you don't want them to be able to discard birds and stuff. So that makes sense.
Bold and brash.
From SpongeBob.
Oh.
Well, I guess Earthen Vessel makes birds even better because you can discard the birds.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do with it.
Oh, actually, grabbing Manaphy out of the prizes here is such a good idea.
Actually, I've debated about doing. I did a bad art version of Omnimon for Digimon that was used as a tournament thing that people really liked. I thought about doing more of that, like Pokemon, like draw bad, like abstract Pokemon on stuff.
Hmm. I think people really like derpy Pokemon, you know?
Yeah.
Something that I'm really partial to, I don't know if other people are, is you know Pokemon Smile, like the app thing that was like letting kids brush their teeth or whatever. I love the artwork from that so much. It is like some of my favorite official Pokemon artwork.
Hello, Vinny and Dr. Backflip. Thank you for the follows. My favorite is actually the Pokemon Cafe artwork.
Oh, they're so good.
It reminds me a lot of Heiga Nasuke's artwork, and I've wondered if he was part of that.
Honestly, he probably was.
But it's so good.
Out of my like talking about Pokemon artists that for some reason I can't remember her name. What's the name of the artist that does the play ones?
Yukamori.
Yeah. So out of my prize packs, I got a random trainer gallery that like I didn't want, and I traded for the Apom that she did, and I love it so much.
It's
I know, right, Josh?
It's
Sorry,
Hiroyuki Yamamoto is like the primary artist of Pokemon Cafe Mix.
Mm,
And they do have cards they've drawn.
makes sense. Makes sense.
They have
Yeah.
drawn. I'm trying to find out. It says they did the art, the main art for Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield packs originally.
Oh, that's cool. I will say Cloister and I think the Gengar looks weird. Like I think the round ones look kind of funky.
It's interesting.
But
He's a 3D artist, and
oh, really?
he came up with the 2D style only for that. He's never used it in a card. It looks like he's always doing 3D.
Huh. That's really interesting.
So I'm trying to look it up more. Yeah. The only cards they've done is the full art Pikachu from 151, Volcarona GX, Trevenant with Poltergeist, and Dragonite. They've done 4 cards.
Huh.
That was from Sun and Moon, Guardians Rising, and then Cosmic Eclipse. And then obviously the 151 Pikachu.
Interesting.
Charlie Zardin, thank you for the follow. Hope your night's going well. Oh wow, the artist even has a Tumblr and talks about his process with the Pikachu.
Oh, really?
At least Tumblr did. But he's got an interesting art style. Charlie Zant, welcome to the Prophets of Doom, a subsidiary of the Cult of Doom. This week, we're going to every Taco Bell we can and ordering up all the double deckers, so be ready for that. Because double deckers are back.
Jeez Louise.
Now this sucks because United Wings is just getting run over here.
I know. I was kind of thinking about it and I was like, this is actually a really bad matchup because you're like not one-shotting them because of the tool, and they don't even need to discard the stadium to knock us out unless you use like the Fulmigo. I think it's like the Fulmigo is like it, right? Like,
Right.
Oh, jeez.
Now I want double decker, but I have to use the app to do it. I think Taco Bell closed.
Oh. Do they only have them on the app?
Yeah, it's an app only thing right now.
Makes sense. I was like, there's a Taco Bell right by my house, but I feel like I've just been like so busy. I haven't paid attention. I'm like, I just do my order and then go. like I gotta go.
Issue. A Lisa Sparkle Freeze.
No! That sucks. That happened to me in a late night a while back, and it was tilting enough that I like ended up just dropping. Just because it's like, it's no one's fault, it just sucks. Like, it's a loss, right? The sound is so ominous with the dark type inactive.
Yeah.
I know, like, I don't think chat can hear, but like the sound is so ominous. Okay, Morpeko is such an interesting attacker in Roaring Moon. I was just talking about this with one of my locals because he was telling me that Morpeko was like dumb and that Roaring Moon shouldn't run it. I was like, not only is it a great pivot, it's like actually a really good attacker. Like, plus you just move the energies around, right? Yeah, exactly, Josh. You just like instead of like discarding anything, you just move it around. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. Plus, you have like the I was gonna say alt art. Yeah, alt art, right?
Sorry, I'm talking to the
No, you're good.
we had it happened on the one player where I had two prizes. I had a really strong start, but it was only turn two, and I gave the option if you want to or not, and you don't have to take the option to restart, and it's totally fine not to take the option to restart. Like some people will feel guilty about it, but it's an option. It sucks to the other player, but it's the risk you take um, playing in online tournaments. There's not much more we can do about it. Sucks.
I mean, we just do our best with the client that we're given, and I will say they've improved quite a bit of things.
But there's still some problems.
I know. I'm not saying that I disagree with that.
Let's check out Mysterious Player real quick. I don't need United Wings to win that. I just don't know if it does or not. I thought
I don't think it does because it just doesn't one shot things back.
it's just too big. I was gonna go put it up. I think Zard almost wins this now. It's like we're right on. Is it because the 290 became an issue?
Yeah, I was like, how do you? Yeah, you did prize quite a few birds. So, but don't you like max out on damage though? Like 290 would be a lot to hit. Serena as in Serena EX?
Yeah. It's a de-evolution deck. It's trying to spread damage and then de-evolve you.
Yeah, I was just like making sure. Oh, makes sense, Bishop. Okay.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I didn't put this game on because that we're just watching with the Mysterious Player because he did just roll it. By the time I got it on there, he already took 7 extra prizes essentially.
What's up, Bubba? You wanna watch Pokemon with us?
I forgot the cat's in here.
Oh, is your cat with you too?
Yeah, it's my oldest's cat. When I went down to get stuff, she decided to sneak on in, and she's sleeping on my oldest's chair.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, my cat just jumped up on the bed, so that's why I was talking to him.
Just dragged the chair to me. Get that right, Star. They'll never be Leo the stream cat though. Sorry, cat, you never will be.
They may try.
That's some old stream lore for people. If you remember Leonidas the cat.
I'm trying to remember. Did I know you back then?
Probably didn't. Leo died in 2021.
I think I was watching you stream sometimes back then, but I wasn't. That was when I was first starting to play Pokemon competitively.
He was an orange cat that would come up and he would lay across my neck. He'd be like my scarf.
Mm-hmm.
And then Leonidas. Yeah, he was an orange cat. He was my cat. He was about 13 years old when he died. His liver was failing. He was having more trouble eating, more trouble drinking, and it just got to the point that I put him down before it became more of an issue.
Well, now did you see that thing where they're like they pretty much cured that or like have like a way to detect that super early?
No, it would have been nice now, but
I mean, it's something that's really new. I think it's like some Japanese like veterinarians figured it out, like why so many cats have liver issues because so many of them do.
yeah. Whereas our other cat, Athena, who died like a year before him, had a brain tumor.
Uh,
They they weren't sure what it was, and then she woke up one day. She was completely out of it. It put one way, her eye was bulging, almost
mm-hmm.
out, and it was like we had to go put her down.
Yeah, makes sense.
But then we got Star now. Hi, Star. She's a black cat with a bunch of orange little speckles all over her body, like stars.
Oh, it's so precious.
She's also an asshole.
Aren't they always? Or quite often.
Like all my animals are getting old. Like Zeus is almost 12. He's 11, 12 years old.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Time flies, I swear.
Okay. My youngest son just turned 10.
No way.
Yeah. Littlest Doom
Holy
is
mackerel.
10 years old.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, time really does fly. Holy mackerel. Oh yeah, RVD. I know your dog is adorable. I feel like I see your dog, I think like on Facebook, on Instagram, like all the time, on Twitter. I love that dog though. I don't know, there's just something about like beagles and like pit bulls to me that are just like they're just so adorable.
Actually, we had a basset hound. I was like, Beagle, wait, no,
Oh,
basset.
basset hounds too, like in the same way. They're just so cute.
We're waiting. We're waiting on one match. If it's a stall match, it's a stall match. No, it's Goldango versus Antionio and Urshifu.
Oh,
Huh? I
that
thought
seems
that.
like a weird matchup.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would maybe go faster.
Huh, interesting. I mean, Goldango can one shot. It's cursed. All right.
Let me see if I can find the photo of my dachshund I was supposed to have, but um I gave it to my parents, and he's still alive. He's like, I want to say 15 or 16 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's up there in age. He actually had his brother. They were together as brothers, and then his brother got accidentally hit by my dad with his truck, and they had
Oh
to put him down because he like broke his back and stuff, and that's not good for a dachshund.
no, not at all. That's really sad.
Yeah, it sucked, and so the dog has been somewhat depressed since, but
Makes sense.
I'm looking. My mom puts like 300 photos up, and they're all like memes and shit. There you go. This was good. This is him now. He's like I said, 15, 16 years old.
Oh,
His
oh
name,
boy.
his name's Mac. He was actually supposed to be named John McClane.
I love that.
You also saw in the background is their other dog, RJ, who's a complete asshole. Who was a little golden golden dachshund. Cha. Filling time is the funnest part of the job.
Goodbye, random human. I love labs too. Labs are so silly. They're just like they're either like so smart or like so dumb.
Yeah.
My sister had a really like gentle, giant, dumb black lab when we were kids.
All right, so looking at the standings though, as it stands right now, so Kenny Porter and Jam should be able to ID next round. They should be able to ID all the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Player has a pretty good chance. If he wins, he's pretty much in. Same thing with Metaman, BV26, only 15. Mixum's a little bit more like now you start getting into the more iffy IDs and in. King Kana needs to just win. Also, to get finished. It hasn't popped yet yet, but we are moving. We are moving. Please, let's keep this tournament moving fast tonight. I am fine with that. Yeah, there should be a possible 6-2 bubble. All right, let's find a match. Let's find the match. Let's find the match. We got a player here. We know he's essentially on a win and in. We'll watch it.
Okay, that sounds good.
I don't know what he's playing against. He is playing against. Ooh, this is actually a good one. Rory Moon.
Ooh.
Rory Moon versus Charizard is interesting.
Okay. That sounds good.
One of these days, I'm going to go into an ID and I'm going to press double game loss just to see if the players are paying attention. just to see.
I'll probably notice as soon as the next round starts.
I would fix it beforehand. I would just do it for like 5 minutes.
See if they even catch on. That's really funny.
Oh god, I found one of my cousins I realized has like a 7-year-old. Oh. Why do people get old?
That's a great question.
Like Coco never gets old.
I hope not.
He's my boy. I still need to do a Quick Coco play or something. I have so many to dos. Right now, the only to do I should be doing is getting healthy.
Yeah, you need to focus on sleep and rest and not being sick.
I'm getting no sleep tonight.
I know, but oh well.
Okay.
At least, I mean, it's only 10:41 right now. We're kind of chugging along today.
I know. I actually think we might have a quick one because I don't think any long play decks right now are on the tops.
Okay. No, Vedna. That would be funny though.
We have enough issues with Starlax stall that and that issue's like the players are bad. It's just like other players coming at it.
Yeah. Also, RVD, I'm glad we're able to be that for you. And yeah, what time does the Stuttgart stream start?
Usually about when our top 8 starts.
Okay.
Sometimes top 4. So yeah, 1 a.m. Central. So or 1 a.m.
Okay,
for us. Well, that's a good start
sounds
for
good.
Mysterious Player.
That is a great start. But no, I can't remember that, but I do remember, I think, wasn't it like Blissey Miltank in finals versus Mewtwo V Union Control? And that
Yes.
was like super weird.
It was during that time when Mewtwo V Union control was viable.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just like, and I remember us just being like, okay, and then I guess they'll do this, because neither of us really knew the lines or like what the correct thing was to do, because neither of us I'm sure, had ever tested that matchup. So we were like, I think they do this?
Like during that time, like we had to come up with so many rules that now we know because of a Mewtwo stall. I'm glad we had that, because like it'd be worse if we were trying to come up with them now with Snorlax stall.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's
Because
really interesting, like the theory that people were talking about how like the game designers knew Snorlax stall was going to get so much more popular when they like redid Counter Catcher, so they printed Minior and stuff. I don't know. I think that's really interesting.
I remember the first time I ever got slow played was when I was playing Flying Pikachu Lugia against Blissey Miltank, and I essentially set up where they played too many cards, and all I did was kept attacking with Flying Pikachu. I had nothing else. But yeah, they started slow playing me, and I was like, really?
That's so annoying.
It was like me and friggin' I you know what I'm most afraid of?
Mm. What are you scared of, Doom?
Rough.
Gudra? Is Gudra good again?
No, but I'm still afraid of it.
That was really funny the way you said that. I was like, there's no way that Gudra is good right now with two different decks being kind of meta relevant that can auto knock things.
Yeah. No, I just don't want to go into Portland and have and run into Gudra.
There's no way. Okay, now I'm gonna play Gudra just to taunt you. Just kidding, no. Especially with how, I mean, obviously we don't know when rotation's going to be, but the fact that it's most likely maybe happening in March and April, if they're going to be consistent with what happened last year, I'm not taking the risk that Portland might be the last time I can play Mew, so I'm just gonna roll up and play Mew.
Yeah, because the thing is, the new set drops the day Vancouver is.
Hmm.
So that's
So
that.
Vancouver might be the last time.
Yes, but historically they've never hit rotation until uh you until the new set
EUIC.
is yeah. So EUIC would be the first one.
Right. In April is what I meant, like the month.
Yeah. So we should still be playing this format with whatever's added from the next shiny set, which isn't a lot.
Right.
We should be able to do that, and that should be our next form. That should be our format for Vancouver.
Okay. If so, then I'll have two more chances to play Mew.
Yeah, should
That
be.
should
Like,
is the word there, so I'm not taking any risks.
I don't think we actually ever got an official announcement that March 22nd is the the drop date. but I wouldn't be surprised. I don't even think we can pre-order it yet, but
I don't know.
ooh, are they gonna get the Radiant off?
That'll be like so hurtful if they do.
They're going to
Oh
right
my
here.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Uh, well,
Ouchies.
okay, it hurts, but also at the same time, they still benefit. Because now those Rory Moons get one-shotted.
That's true.
He's got everything in hand already to just evolve a Charizard, Countercatcher, bring up the one with energy, wipe it out.
That's a really good point, actually. Man, Countercatcher is so good.
Yeah. If anything, the Rory Moon player should have done that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I
I
going
mean, if there
going
were
playing
only
them.
two Charmanders, sorry.
I felt the same way sometimes. Like 3, maybe a placebo. 18 might be a placebo, but no, like this here should just be if he sees it, if he sees the play.
Yeah,
He's
we'll
now
just have to see.
he's hitting 240 now. They used up a lot of resources to get that thing set up.
Right.
So now you get the Charizard set up, you bring up the one with the energy.
Or Doom.
I'm sick, I'm allowed to cough.
No, of course. I'm saying poor Doom. Like, I feel bad that you're sick and still casting.
Honestly, on Wednesday night, I had debated about canceling the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I was ready to call it, and then
Valid.
I was starting to feel better yesterday, and I decided I was going to tough it out for tonight.
You're probably going to feel worse tomorrow, though.
Who knows?
All right. Yeah, they did see it. So, goodbye.
Goodbye. Now they're set up to Oko. Every one of those. That thing has no energy in it on it right now. They could get another 2 prizes if they somehow get the Radiant Greninja again. Somehow. But that might not even happen. If the serious player gets out of this unscathed and gets the Pidgeot EX set up, that's game. Let's just grab the boss,
Yeah.
bring up the other one, boom. Bob's wrong. If they don't, if they are able to get the frenzied gouging off, then there's some issues.
Right.
I don't know how many dark patches they have left.
So, there's definitely a bunch of energy switches, but I didn't see very many patches, if any. Was there one?
There had to be at least more. They got the vitality here, so that's another thing. So they get an attachment and then the energy. They get the KO here, which now puts, but they need energy because we know they toss energy with the Greninja.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a situation where actually Ninja is great because those energy are in the discard pile now.
Right, no backup moon even being there looks horrible.
Ooh, nice. Nest ball and trekking shoes.
They need to hit that energy though. They probably trekking shoes into another trekking shoes.
I mean, they did hit 2 off of the Pokestop.
Capsule. Capsule's not buying you anything other than another trekking shoes.
No, they're trekking shoes, so they must have trekking shoes and a trekking shoe, like you said.
They're looking for that energy. The energy is the ride or die here. Well, they got the patch.
Dark patch. So what were they digging for?
Maybe trying to make sure they have another play. Maybe not use the
For
dark
next
patch.
turn.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They could have also prized their other Roaring Moon. We don't know that.
Yeah, that's true. They're not playing their nest ball, which makes me think that might be the case.
We even had the vessel here. Now, the big issue you run into here is you need a Mew first. Like, you want to evolve into Pidgeot. I see what they're trying to do here. Jolly Sampson, thank you for the follow. We get the Frenzy Gouging. Sadly, the 70 HP Charmander on there does not take the KO. I don't know if you Pokestop first. I wouldn't probably Mysterious Tail first.
Hmm.
Because if you can find Ultra Ball, you have everything to take another KO, but the problem is then your Pidgey and Mew are very susceptible to being KO'd.
Right.
Or if you just find a rare candy, you can evolve the Pidgeot into evolve the Pidgeot, get the thing. You should be Mysterious Tail in here.
There's an Ultra Ball.
Candy of the Pidgeot prevents the Greninja win. And then with the Pidgeot, you grab the rare candy, Ultra Ball the Charizard. You got everything. You can even Super Rod one back. You should be able to get that play.
Yeah, it looks like we are gonna Super Rod. Everything good?
Yeah, we have a possible slow play call. But I need to make sure table 7's got enough room so they can get in. Okay.
Okay.
You guys might see a slow play call thing, so. Someone's definitely going to play first. I don't know, because, like, the reason why I don't agree with it is because it's a hard call because you also could discard your Charizard. Like, you can discard other things that you might need.
Yeah.
Chat, I'm going to pop something up real quick. You guys are going to see this. Mysterious player sometimes plays a little slow. Sorry, I'm just checking this.
At least not in hand, day camp. He has a boss in hand, but I don't remember there being an Arvin in hand.
You want to keep an eye on this game real quick while I flip back to the mysterious players?
Yeah, I can. All right, I'm watching.
Cool. Tell me if the player is continuing to play slow? The obvious one, which one's playing slow? So now he's taking away the Greninja game here, even though now he's got the Manaphy. But the other problem is the Zard doesn't have an out to the two prizes right now. So that becomes the next question: is where do you get those extra two prizes?
Yeah, Doom, he's not passing over the turn.
He's not.
No. He's taking time to pass over.
Give him a warning. We're going to keep.
Yeah, definitely needs a warning.
I've just give him a warning. Chat, we're just watching a slow play on the other one. Oh yeah, I got another one.
Another slow play.
No, it's with a disconnect.
Oh, okay.
So he did the 90-90, which makes sense. I think Iono here. How's that other game going? So
actions are happening, but at least faster than waiting to pass turn.
okay,
But I'm
it's
still
there's a concession, so we know that. Watch that, and then I can find out about this one. There's screenshots. Reconnecting. That's a new one.
yeah, I don't know what you think, Doom, but and I don't like saying this in front of chat, but they do not seem to be abiding by the warning.
Nope, I'm calling it.
Last turn they were doing things like I'm assuming they tandem united to see what was in their deck still. But
still, they're not even playing cards.
well, I mean, we don't know if they have an out or not, right? Unless you can.
No, if you watch this game in chat, you're hearing this, you're not seeing it. What's happening here? Nothing, 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 nothing. I don't even think they play water energy. No, they don't. They play
Actually, that would be really funny.
if they did, it would make sense.
Yeah. It would make sense because they would just be waiting to draw into it or a vessel or something.
Sorry to interrupt. There's no water energy. If you check the time, he's taking up to a minute per action. Now that you guys came in, he started playing a little bit faster, but it is quite obvious. He only plays 2 escape ropes, 1 switch card. There's nothing left.
Yeah. Sorry, I entirely meant to deafen and mute you. But yeah, no, I've already called the game, so you should be.
Right, thank you, guys. I will return to my channel. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't realize I had him still unmuted.
I didn't realize that either.
But
I was like just paying attention to the game.
I got another one where I'm trying to get the thing. Cool. Sorry, chat. Always a thing going down. I didn't realize he was unmuted, but it's just how it be. Yeah, if you look, we don't make calls based on if they can get out of it or not with it. We make calls based on um if they're actually slow playing or not.
They
And
were waiting like the full time before passing over the turn. So instead of just clicking end turn.
yeah, now we have another slow play call. Yeah, if you play Snorlax online, you have to be able to stream. Like, don't don't be able to stream. Don't play it unless you're able to stream, because we can't call
That makes
slow
sense.
play. We can't call slow play based off of how much time is off the clock, because Gardevoir takes a ton of time to play.
Right.
So we're just watching this. This is another slow play game, possibly. So always fun. Let's see the painful spoons. What's up, Stellar? No, we're just watching this because the other matchup finished. Like seeing all the Snorlax stacks out there right now. This is the one we watched earlier. Pep TCG. He does have the escape rope. I don't know if he even has it still in deck. Right. It's 100% meaningless actions. Like, this is what it's feeling like. Well, see, okay, there's the Toro. Like, he's still taking really long actions. What is he trying to set up as his game, even? Oh, no, 100%. All right, I just issued a warning. If the next turn, if it doesn't pick up, it will be a game loss. Still there, Emmy?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just watching intensely. Sorry, I was like just letting you make the comments about everything. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a professor, but I also feel like I've played enough Pokemons to know when things are right and wrong.
Lucky. Is this still was this? Oh no, this is a new turn. But we don't call it exactly on 0 lines of play left. The issue is he can do that meaningless. He can do it. It's just like, how long is he taking per turn here? Like, I'm counting the beats. And like, I could even call intention here.
I mean, just keep moving damage counters over slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I'll just keep sketching away while you make this judge call.
Yeah. All right, I'm calling. There we go. Okay, I'm making the call here. I'm calling it for it. This is one of the things, like we're talking here in chat and other things. It's intention to slow play. Like he's playing. It's what Torge essentially got called on. You're playing legal moves, but you're playing legal moves to be slow.
Yeah, I agree. I think the main thing is that after a warning, you need to like deal with it quickly.
He's still taking it as he was still taking. He's not planning him down. And doing everything else.
I don't think I'm gonna go to the Mox Cup on Sunday. I'm gonna go to the Kraken one.
Why has Mox in Portland?
So it's really funny. There's 3 different Moxes. There's your Mox, Doom. There's Mox in Portland, and then there's a Mox out in, is it in Springfield or is it in Eugene? Also in Oregon. So there's like 3 different Moxes. I don't know. Are they affiliated? Yeah, I don't know, Samwise. I'll just say your username for now, Samwise. I don't know if you will. You might. I was trying to get, like, Ven was playing, he ended up not playing my 60, but he almost played my 60 at the Glimpses Cup. But we'll see. I feel like I try to get people onto Mew, and no one wants to be a Mew. What did the account call me? Trash Mew player? No one wants to be a trash Mew player like me. Wow, this is such a weird Pokemon. Patram is so weird looking. It's kind of cute though. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want to lose to Mew. Like, I feel like I would respect it. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Where, like, if I was going to Arlington, which I'm not, but if I was and I wasn't playing Mew myself, I'd be teching for Mew. I'd be putting a Spiritomb in there, not only for Mew, but also just because of it helping against Rotom in Charizard and against Stall, like block Snorlax. Yeah, anti-fish as well. Like CH1, you can always message me either on Twitter or on Discord, and I can send it to you if you want it.
All right, next round is up. We need to find a match. The mysterious player is obviously Ideen. I will talk about this a little bit more here as soon as I can find a match. Mobile, right? Hey, Prowlers, can you get back on? It's the possible winning in. We got Prowlers for this. Oh, what the? Are you hearing me, Emmy? Okay, there it goes.
Yeah.
Sorry, all of a sudden popped up that said like it was a thing.
Oh, sometimes mine does that as well, but it's like just because it's like catching up.
Top 8's pretty much decided as long as they can. I think as long as everyone IDs who's supposed to ID.
Well,
right.
We'll find out. It is the Tournament of Doom.
We've had a couple IDs already. No idea if any of these other 6 ones will play. I will talk about slow play here and why I made the call that I did in that game and the reason why here in a second. Just want to make sure everything's set up for the round before we do that. Okay, so then we got another ID. Oop. I think we are one ID away from having everything set, which sucks because this could be a win in, but it's possibly not. But I still think Prowlers is a good. He's a community member. He's trying so much. He's like he loses like his first round, and then just bad things happen afterwards. Like, or he loses the first round, loses a second game later, but then he wins like everything else, and just misses cut. All right, so talking about slow play here, why I made the call on that as a game loss. You first get called in on it, and it's obvious you're slow playing. Then you start doing stuff like benching the Alakazam, not taking KO, not doing anything to do anything about it, right? And then you're just putting cards down. He's 5 seconds, put a card down. 5 seconds, put a card down. 5 seconds, put a card down. You're no longer have the benefit of the doubt. You've lost it. So now I'm under the impression that you're doing legal moves to do the same thing. This goes back to the game I like to talk about, playing stall and like playing for the tie, was the Celios network during the regional.
Oh yeah.
He drew pass, hit end turn, moved on. Wow, I feel bad for Prowlers.
Ouch.
And then once he didn't have the win condition, he scooped and went on.
As you should.
Squawkabilly. Ooh, that Squawkabilly's gonna hurt though.
Oh, that sucks to lose this much.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what?
You gotta.
Table 4 is the only one that hasn't yet. So, and then on top of that, the person in the chat here was all of a sudden talking all in caps. Just angry, all caps, everything.
Ugh.
So, and then on top of that, I'm like, okay, if this was IRL, you're essentially yelling at me.
Right.
And that doesn't help your case. It's like, I have Ionos, I could got this in, I could got this out, and I don't care what your outs are. It was what your intentions were.
Right. And also pick up the pace when you're told to.
Yeah. So that's why we made that call. And I will stand by that. So Block Lax is a deck. And for you to win, your only win condition is to play at a slower pace. Maybe figure that out earlier. Don't start slow and then start playing faster later. So I am thinking, oh man, this Iono kind of hurts, but at the same time doesn't. I'm thinking I've been debating about doing a video talking about different online judge calls and like the problems you run into playing online tournaments, and like the ability to stream your games is absolutely uh crucial. Oh man, what the hell? Not this. Hey, I just got an email. Um, the headphones I just bought for like $20, I could have got for 12.
Aw.
They're usually like 90.
Tell them price match.
Can't because they're already on clearance. They don't at Target and they won't clearance. Won't price match
Uh,
clearance.
That makes sense.
But the colors are mint and blue, though. The ones like the blue ones are kind of ugly.
I like mint stuff, but like I feel like not headphones. Oh, whiff on generator, no!
Essentially 3 generators we whiff.
Ouch. I'm like convinced that Teddy Cat stole my black marker because it's gone. It has disappeared. It's like the like blanket issue with like Apple Pencil. Do you know that, Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know where my plain black marker went. What the heck?
So this is co-streaming with YouTube. Like nobody ever watches on YouTube. It's meant really to be a better VOD system than what we already have. Funny enough, the only comment that's been on there is someone just says, "You lost." Not even you lose, you lost. I don't even know when it happened. And I'm like, I didn't lose. I'm not even playing.
This is like maybe the Stuttgart like pre-gaming room. Yeah, it's like a bummer because I think we would have rather seen the Forest Sealstone go on to the Raichu, but also, sorry, you go, Doom.
You kind of want the Raichu to be 250 though too at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you? This is so hard. This is a weird matchup.
Doesn't actually have a favored matchup against this, even with Iron Hands.
Yeah.
Like every time I play it, Rhydon gets the first KO. Yeah, they're usually doing 250. And then I come out, I get 2 prizes. They maybe hit me. Maybe. I get another 2 prizes, usually. And then it's just off to the races with damage. They're just so weak. It is dangerous, Blazy, but if they do take another KO here, we do see the that's what I'm looking for here. The Radzard. Radzard comes in and KOs everything. The fact that they have 4 energy in hand and research isn't helping either. They've just drawn every energy. It's been brutal.
And whiffed on the generators. Where were those energy when we needed, you know?
Charizard's been actually one of the best cards I've had in Charizard, and like sometimes it can be hard to know when to play it, but when you do play it, it's pretty good.
I love decks that can play Radiant Charizard. It's such a good Radiant.
I'm okay. Actually, yeah, we talked about this before, but the Radiants are like actually good.
Yeah.
We do play Rod, so I mean that's pretty big. This definitely feels like this game is over. Sucks to say, but
Yeah.
well, actually, no. Raichu doesn't get KO'd here. I think you just do the 2 energy, do the damage. You ready to attack again, but then again, no, nothing but the Squawk ability on board gets KO'd. They can grab something to get the Squawk ability, but it does feel pretty done. Which is what Charizard does in this format. It just comes out and just hurts.
I was like, don't they play Vacuum? So they'll just go get Arven and Vacuum?
Possibly.
Or just quick search for it?
Yeah. Actually,
yeah.
Even going for the Arven's fine because you can grab like it depends on what you're playing. You can get your Evos or something else. That's what I like about like the Bibarel version.
Mm-hmm.
Is if you play Arven, you can grab like your TM evolutions and use them as extra fodder later in the game.
Right.
Now they do have the Path of the Peak. I'll have to get that out of there. You can put the Raikou down, maybe hit the generator, maybe not. You can get the Arven. Okay, the question is, do they already have it out to the path? Because the path actually stops a lot here. This is actually where you want. Put the Raikou down. You want to use the Raikou.
Well, do we want to? I was like, do we want to rod some energy back here and
That's a
increase our
possibility too.
chances? Just saying.
That's a huge possibility.
Yeah, it looks like that's what we're thinking about doing.
That's a lot of energy in the discard.
Yeah. I guess we don't really have a way to retreat, huh?
No, not without some energy.
Yeah.
One. Oh, okay. You actually do get you're set for the next turn, but the thing is, like, then they hit you. You gotta put down the path now. Like, if you don't, otherwise you just lose.
Yeah.
And even then, even then, you're still 1 energy short. Oh, they just have the boss draw off.
Boss. Ouch. Yeah, I was like, it didn't even matter. That sucks.
A little bit BM there with the emote spam from the opponent's side, though.
Oh, I didn't even realize. I feel like I've gotten so good at tuning out the emotes because you can't turn them off. Which is like the worst. Like they need to make a way to mute your opponent so bad. Like that is so overdue.
I know. There was actually a time where you could overload your opponent and make them disconnect by sitting there and emote spamming.
That's ridiculous.
It was early, and they did fix it. But it was early, and
I'm
they
glad, but
so
still annoying.
Currently, this is what we got for top 8. Yeah, Prowler, like, the missing the generators and that opening hand was just so bad. I was like, what else could you do, right? Currently, we do have 2 6-2s in, but that's not going to last. Because these 6-1s are playing, which actually surprises me that they're playing, but everyone has a choice. Yeah, bounce back's a bounce back, man. You take everything you can. Gaddy 0623, thank you for the follow. I'm just going to see if they even offered. No, I actually went in their chat. No way in there offered to ID. So they just decided.
Interesting.
Both came in and decided to play.
I mean, it's the tournament to do.
It depends. I don't believe you do, actually, Bradley, because the other 6-2s have the high opponent win percentage right now. And so that's what it should get in on tiebreakers. Even then, both these 6-2s aren't even guaranteed to get in. Because these are the only 6-1s playing. So one of these two here, Palkia or Rory Moon, will be knocked out. And they will go in as the number 1 seed. Because they'll be 21 points. As it stands right now, Corvo 7 with their Miraidon. What is it? Just only comes up as normal Miraidon. Oh, because Moon just won? Okay. Oh, this is the 1 sheep version. I don't know if you've seen this one. They've gone down to 1 sheep and kicked up the numbers. Not to the 18 numbers, but still pretty high. Trying to go in on generators.
Oh, interesting.
They're also using Mew as like a draw engine. So, because I believe it also has the Peony.
Oh, that makes sense. Interesting.
Just 1? Okay. Update the standings here. Boop. There you go. Well, see, even then, Corvo just got knocked out because Rice, even though Rice lost, their opponent win percentage was still so high.
Oh, jeez.
But that could still change. It's a 1%, not even barely 1% difference. I don't know if either one of them have players that are still playing. I always lie that 100%. Don't let anyone ever tell you different. Iono is a lie.
Roxanne's a lie. Iono's a lie.
I had a guy talking about emote spam. Emote spammed me a whole bunch when he put down Path Roxanne me. And then I already had I had our Charizard set up. What I needed to win was boss energy. And that's what he gave me the Roxanne.
Shouldn't have emote spammed you.
Yeah. I was like, thanks.
Karma was like, here you go.
I would say Devo TM, but the problem is, like, Devo TM works better if you're able to spread damage everywhere. I think Raichu might be better. It's like, to me, Charizard to Miraidon is what Snorlax block is to Charizard. It's just a matchup you might just have to lose. Holler Man is 100% past everyone's bedtimes. I mean, it's past my bedtime. I'm old man.
It is past mine as well.
I usually go to bed like at 9:30, 10.
I don't usually go to bed that early, but it is definitely past my bedtime. I think my phone starts doing the thing of like it's time to go to bed at like 10:45.
I actually had a thing where like at 10 o'clock it would turn itself to grayscale mode.
Yeah, mine does that. It's not grayscale mode, but it's like the better light for your eyes or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, there's the blue light stuff. I get that with like my thing.
Mm-hmm.
But my phone will go completely grayscale, and I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Time for bed.
Also, it's just I for years I went without like that much sleep, and my body it finally caught up to me. Well, Zard loves going second. It almost feels 110% better going second as in Zard. Like, even if I'm playing Pidget Zard, I like going second.
Just making sure that you set up and then you don't get like donked. Like fall behind in the prize trade.
Yeah. It's just, you have Arvin, so now you're already playing Arvin, and it's like, okay, great, now I can even get a Battle VIP pass even easier, and hey, maybe I can get Forest Seal Stone. And then that even guarantees more.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's very few decks that Charizard wants to go first against.
Surprisingly, Gardevoir.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Like, if you're able to take out their lone Ralts that's on play for whatever reason, it just
so mean.
That was just yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I think as well, like a lot, like recently we've seen a lot of like the Gardevoir that's Mirage Step. Some of them have Battle VIP Pass, some of them don't. And with that, you can just kind of sneak ahead, especially if you're playing Temple or Lost City.
That was actually a discussion I was having with some people. Have Gardevoir players gotten too reliant on Mirage Step when originally it was supposed to be a backup plan?
It's interesting. I don't know, like it's a question.
You prefer to candy in a lot of matchups. So then you want Battle VIP Pass, you want to set up like that, and then if you don't, but you still have an opportunity to Mirage Step that turn.
Right. I don't know. I think that I've thought that Mirage Step was good for a long time. One of my teammates played heavily into Mirage Step, no Battle VIP Pass at Portland Regionals last year, and she did really well with it. I think she lost her winning into day 2. But watching it play, like I was like, okay, this is actually a really viable way to play Gardevoir. And I was surprised that not more people were leaning heavier into the Mirage Step. Some people were cutting it entirely. So, I don't know.
Getting hit and being able to use reversal energy really, really helped Gardevoir and everyone.
Oh, for sure.
I think reversal energy was the best thing for it, and then it'll be interesting to see what happens with rotation, because like I think that it loses its best cards. I mean, it loses Mirage Step, it loses Refinement, loses Arcana.
Yeah.
But
it loses a lot of what feels very essential right now, but like the actual engine is like so good as well.
Wait, no, they don't. Oh yeah, they don't lose refinement. Maybe I was wrong about
No,
that.
they don't. We have refinement, Gardevoir, and refinement Curlia, but we lose Shiny Arcana. That's what I was meaning by like the actual engine of it with the refinement and with Psychic Embrace is still so strong. Like I don't know if we'll see it like kind of come out with different attackers, but
Wait, we don't even lose Shiny Arcana. Do we?
yeah, we do. Yeah, it was Chilling Rain, wasn't it?
It's Astral Radiance.
Are you sure?
I'm looking at it right now. Unless that's just the alt art and then the other one. It's E.
There's a trainer gallery.
Yeah, the trainer gallery screws it up.
Okay. Okay, I was like, there's
It's
a trainer
E.
gallery and then there's a regular one. I was
E.
like,
I was trying to remember if E was what's rotating.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just like, hold on.
See, in the past, the trainer gallery version wouldn't have rotated, and then we would have had it. But then they started doing the rotation blocks, which made more sense.
Right.
Yeah, Guardian probably switches to 4 Screamtails now. It brings
That'll be so weird.
It brings in Radiant Gardevoir now.
No.
Psychic. You bring in this Gardevoir. Let's see. Okay, you know what? This Gardevoir doesn't even make any sense at all because the magical shot's not worth it. And like, right, Shiggity's right. Also, we still don't have Moonlight Hill yet.
I mean, are we gonna get it? Like we still haven't gotten it.
It would be weird for them not to print it, but it can. I think a lot of people have.
There's been promos that they don't print.
It's rare for them not to print a stadium.
Is it in Paldean Fates? I feel like I haven't seen it confirmed.
We have a
You guys are probably right. I was like, at first I was trying not to look at spoilers, and then I just gave up because the spoilers were everywhere. Especially like when they started getting turned into memes and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, makes sense.
If you use the Justin Basil set list thing, his thing,
it's on there.
I think he has it on there right now. Which the final game finished up, so let me update everything, and we'll get going from there.
Okay, sounds good.
Our finalized top 8. Rice got knocked out. So we talked about those win percentages, right? Corvos had to come up. That's right? Yeah. Because Rice was at 6-2, and then the whatever that percentage was, he went down and they went up. And that gave enough for Corvo to get in. So our top 8 currently consists of Rory Moon, Charizard, Giratina Lost Zone Box, which won last week, Mysterious Player with Charizard, Miraidon Flappy, Blocklax, Goldingo, and Miraidon. Which figure out what we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what we want because, like, I think this player, Mysterious Player, no, he goes up against Miraidon, so we'll probably watch Mysterious Player.
Okay.
I thought he was going to go up against Blocklax. I'm like, oh no. What's up, everyone coming in from Moxie Roxy's stream? Hopefully you're having a good night. Hey, Moxie, congratulations on still playing Little Axe and getting to where you have suddenly no cut tonight. But you're having, I know we talk offline sometimes. I know it can be difficult playing Lax, but continue playing it. It's a good deck.
Switch back to Mew.
But Emmy says switch back to Mew.
Join me on the dark side.
But he wants to beat Charizard, so that's why.
So then play Celigore.
No, don't worry about it, Moxie. It's the right. You did it was the correct thing to do. Because people...
Hey Doom, I need to hop off for a second.
Oh yeah, no worries. this is what we talked about it a little bit earlier. Yeah, they are playing Lost Cities. What ends up happening is like, sorry. People are always going to take a look at it and try to find ways to. They're going to play as close as they can to slow playing without slow playing, and they're going to be frustrated and take their frustrations out for it. But if you, it's frustrating, yeah. But I mean, if you're going to lose the lax, just take the L to lax and then beat everything else. Four in your first tournament, hot patata. That's actually pretty good, dude. See, honestly, Hollerman, thank you for the follow. I can't figure it out from either side on how Maridon swings the Charizard if they set up. The Charizard sets up. It's just so hard for them. So what else they got? They got all the gold cards coming. You got the new Iono. I'm actually surprised when we have only a couple secret rare illustrations. All I'm doing is I'm going after the Fight Coco. Oh, dude. It's versus Tina? Possibly. I think we might have them. I'm trying to see who we all got. No, we got Goldango, Charizard, and one of the other tables. I got them both. They actually went into the same table together, and they're both live. I'm like, oh no. You don't want to do that. Goldango in top 8 for the second straight week. We had 2 Goldangos last week, and we had one of them. They lost power in top 8 after they started the game. So I mean that's happened. So here we go. We got the setup here. We obviously have the other games if we need to. Well, it's trying to figure out what like electric type does it, or if we get something else. Oh, dude, I've wanted Cheese Boy to be so good. That's what we were talking about earlier. Radiance have been so good. I was gonna say Amazing Rares were good. No, Amazing Rares were awesome too. 975 Masters at Stuttgart tonight. You know, Luxray could also help you in the sense that it would stall. Yeah, they're supposed to be streaming it tonight. I don't think it starts for another 2 hours though. I'll keep an eye on it because like if we have to wait in between rounds, we'll definitely put it on. Size is really good for Goldaniel. Both players have a fairly good start. The top deck is what's going to matter here for uh for mysterious player because whatever happens will obviously give them what they blah, 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 blah. Give them an out. They might have to Iona, which would really suck. You know what? Actually, you know what Caller Man talking about it? I don't know if you can make this ad. I agree about the Coco. Actually, that's why I have my brother playing, and he says it's helped him. Well, I also found it was like a good time Iono like absolutely kills Maridon though too. Uh Charizard doesn't play a lot of switches though. What's up, Rice Strobe? Yeah, I saw that. Actually, you were in, and then like something happened with like the win percentage where they went up and you went down, and that was just enough. Sometimes that's all you need. Reduce the pack here, and the photon blaster. The only card they have in hand is Iono. I know a lot of Maridons here are only playing one of Path. Oh, you get the VIP pass. You're going to end up losing the counter catcher, maybe. I'm actually going to double check this one. I don't know how much this list plays. They play 2, so they do play 2, so that's possible out. I do like the move here evolving to the Pidgeot because if you get out of this, you can come up and possibly take a KO. I'm not against bringing up the Iron Hands here, though. You also have the opportunity here to, yeah, that's why I'm saying to Hollerman. The fish plus Strobe isn't anywhere near as well. And right now, it feels like setting up Zard is the most important thing you can do. The other issue that comes up now, though, is you don't hit enough to KO. But Alternatively, they're not attacking you this next turn. Possibly. That's true. They could catch her up the Raikou. No, yeah, it was 100% the right move. They always only want to take one prize. You don't want to take two because the Charizard then just goes off. That's 100% what they wanted to do. This is a very difficult matchup for Miraidon as it is. There's a reason why I like playing the Bibarel over the Pidgeot. Is it just makes dealing with stuff like this, the Path of the Peak, a little bit easier because you're not so needed. But I mean that's just how it be. Jam has beaten is up Geartail Lost Zone is up 1-0 over Snorlax Block right now. So we do have a 1-0 there, but nothing else is completed yet. Which I'm assuming Geartail Lost Zone, you could sit there and just abyss all your extra Pokemon all day and you got so many outs. It just feels like you just set up and you just eat through them. Yeah, Hollerman, he was playing Sylveon V earlier. He's like guarantees candy or whatever he needs for the second one. It also makes going first a little bit better because of that. I do like the Coco though. I also like Coco just for the art. You can go in with the alt art, man. It's like so good. No, Mew allows you to draw out stuff. Like you see here, like they at least get out of this hand. You know what? Honestly, Holler Man, I thought about it. Like after seeing the Sylveon VMAX, I loved playing Sylveon VMAX when it was a normal deck. Let's see though. Each different type. Actually, yeah, no, actually, Holler Man, I'm still like, wait, he could hit hard. He's doing 70 plus 30 for each different type. So then we got 100, 130, 160, 190 right there. And if one of these was a dark type as well, that'd be 210. Probably. That's probably about it. Is Urshifu VMAX. I think the fish is also just a literal forest seal stone play. That's like how I've used it 90% of the time, is literally just be my forest seal stone target. Sometimes it is the possible supporter. Sometimes it's possible supporter plus Forest Seal Stone all in once. So I get the Arvin, and on top of the Arvin, I get the Forest Seal Stone, which maybe gets me. I get Candy and the Charizard. But the ability with Pidgeot V, being able to use the stone and then go back in the deck and then prevent yourself from being knocked out, it's pretty good. I've been using the Bibarel list. I still not sure about the Pidgeot list, but the Pidgeot list seems to be doing well, better than the Bibarel list. And like sometimes you gotta admit that one list is doing better. I know some people are also doing 1-1-1 using the Evo, but who knows? King Kana 1-0 over Kenny Porter right now, so that's Goldango up 1-0 over Charizard. That's what I like about the Evo list is like you're not worried about rare candies as much. You should always be running one Melion anyways. 100%. As good as the 90 can be for attacking, the 100 prevents Greninja plays so well. Now, surprisingly, they could take a 3-price turn here, but that would actually be probably the worst idea. Just do the arm press, take 2. One serious player just sees. I think they still have Lost Vacuum in their deck. He has like 100% just wins here now. He just bosses up that. He has so many different ways of just winning. They could have just evolved Zard. Yeah, Zard was all set. They were winning. King Kana just won 2-0. So Goldango is continuing on. Well, Master Hand, thank you for the follow. Like only 15 is up 1-0 over Corver 7, and Jam is still 1-0 over Grand Chorpion. Let's go for like some sort of reveal. I mean, we got Stuttgart going on, but let's see what we go here. The opponent should be able to go. I believe the opponent's going first. Oh no, Charizard's going first. I have seen some players will just scoop game 2 before it even starts. Sometimes they feel like they have a better chance. Not always. It's not always a good idea. Don't do it. But it could. Some people are crazy like that, so. With this start, oh, geez. Might be worth the scoop. Just wait to see what your opponent does. See what you top deck. Ooh. Okay, this might be a time to scoop and say I'll go second. That's pretty much all you could do. Okay. Sorry, Frag. It's taking a moment. I've been sick. My voice isn't there. My co-caster's taking care of some stuff right now. I don't think if the turn 1 hands happens, that'd be hilarious. No, it's just they just hit an electric generator here. That's the game. Yeah, try. Frag, thank you for the follow as well. Well, yeah, no, hands would be a total flex. Just tossing both boss's orders.
There is no way that I come back and we're gonna get turn 1 donked.
Yeah, but we go into game 3 though, so.
I know, but still, geez Louise. So I missed Zard taking 1 over Miraidon. What else did I miss?
King Kana and his Goldango beat Kenny Porter and his Charizard deck. Jam with Lost Zone Tina is up 1-0 over Grand Champion with his Tina over Stall. And Only 15's 1-0 over Corvo 7 with Rain Moon over Miraidon.
Makes sense. Yeah, I don't think people remember that Zeraora actually has a decent attack.
Especially just with
and also
Pidgey.
I was like, Pidgey only has 50 health. He's such a baby.
Such a
just
baby.
a little guy. You're mocking me. Wow.
Seen that meme?
No, I haven't. Oh my gosh. Am I referencing something on accident? No, I haven't.
It's like a whole thing TikTok you can find is like, I'm just a baby.
Vinny, there is a bunch of 30 health ones now. All the babies. Yeah. I don't know about 40. There is. Isn't. No. I was going to say Cherubi. That's wrong.
You know what? I can actually check. HP
Look it up.
equals 40. Search. Joltik. Tandemouse.
Joltik.
Flittle. Nimble. Zubat. Radada. Dynamo. That's all recent ones.
Okay. Is the Zubat the one that lets you look at your opponent's hand?
Yes.
I remember that because I told someone they should just play Grabber instead. I think Hollerman, I think he was trying to say Rattata? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's hey, this time, mysterious player isn't getting docked.
Yeah, but also, we're gonna maybe see 2 prizes be taken very quickly. That kind of sucks.
Or Charizard? No, that's exactly what Charizard wants.
Oh, actually, that's a great point. Ignore. Oh my god!
Catch pass.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Too bad you're not able to donk. If only 8 tackle did 60 damage. That's when you know TPC is finally just making Charizard the best when it gives a Charmander who hits for like 70 damage from 1 energy.
Oh, how the turntables doom.
Oh,
How the tables turn.
oh how everything lazy Susans. I mean, Miraidon's not out of it. I mean, they can easily get back in this. I mean, the electric generator's just too good.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Do you Iono here? I feel like you don't Iono here.
Because you have a pretty decent hand.
Yeah, I think you.
Oh, it is one ball. It's after midnight. I can laugh at that.
It is after midnight. 10 minutes after midnight. You're good. Yeah, I guess maybe it was fine to just go ahead and slap that down.
It did end up paying off now because you get the Sylveon, you get the other Charmander.
Yeah, because I mean, now we're gonna. What is it called? Dream gift?
Yeah, and you're going to set yourself
We're gonna
up
dream
pretty well.
gift. Yeah. You go grab rare candy, and then we're kind of chilling.
We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, plus if Mew lives, that's another chance. That's a good point.
You have the outtake path shenanigans. Oh, there's a game.
Oh. Oh. That was not a Miraidon, though.
No.
Oh. It's so weird for me to think about decks that want to play from behind, like Gardevoir and Charizard. I think that that's not how I think about playing the game, if that makes sense. Like, I know a lot of people talk about play style and that kind of stuff. I don't know if I believe in that kind of stuff, but I do think that whatever that is not how I like to play the game. Do you just bring up fish? You just say, here you go. Have the fish.
Have the fish. Or even just give them one of the Charmanders.
We play Turo, right?
does, but I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't because this is mysterious player.
Okay. If we do, I would feel fine.
Now you got the guarantee set up here for the Charizard. If you even better if you get just a boss's orders. You get that Mew even. What's up, Zuzaku? Hopefully you're having a good night.
Finally, we see a Miraidon hit the field. 2 Ionos afterwards.
Jam and Grand Shorpan have tied up 1-1, and nothing else from any of the other matches.
Okay. Good to know, good to know.
We put it yet? Jeez. Yeah, you know what? Generator. If Generator accelerated to everything, it would just be called Max Elixir.
Yeah.
The trade off for 2. I remember the Max Elixir format. Everybody playing Buzzwole.
I was like, I've just been told about it. I did not live through it.
It really was just a lot of people playing Buzzwole. I mean, the fact that the return's still going has been pretty good.
I mean, Miraidon does Miraidon things.
It's Ultra Beast in general, I thought it was a cool concept. Because, like, even then, okay, think about it. Buzzwole, Blacephalon, all those had, like, the GX versions that had, a baby partner that worked just as well. Ooh.
Oh, we don't have... Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah, you have Arven if you really need it
Stone.
to. And Stone.
Arven. It's fine. Let's just go get a vacuum. It's fine.
Funny enough, you could actually hold back a turn. They just shut off their own draw engine too. They have 2
So
cards.
what would we just go grab? Like,
unless they've got
go
another,
grab.
Unless they got another stadium in hand.
Because yeah, I just realized we don't have a KO, do we? We're only doing 180.
You're 20 short.
I mean,
What it's called. Stuttgart.
oh, Stuttgart.
They won't start streaming that for at least another hour or so. Did they ever announce who was casting it?
I'm pretty sure they did, because isn't Freya casting it?
I think so.
Here, let me look on.
Usually you see that fancy casting graphic.
Got distracted by a DM, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, Play Pokemon announced it. So it's Freya, Benjamin, Omni Joe, and Ross. Wasi.
We need high flyers still.
Get him on, get him on. That feels like a pretty small team. Only 4 casters for each each game.
Yeah, the international regionals have felt way smaller.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I remember LAIC only had like 4 casters.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it felt like in comparison to what we have over here in the States, it feels like they were kind of juggling everything all at once. Like, I think, didn't Pumpkin Amy interview someone from like Pokemon Go or VGC instead?
Yeah. The regional, I believe, started playing now, but the stream won't start for another 2 hours. Hour or two. 2 hours is probably longer, but
They'll probably start it up a little sooner, right? Because they stream round 3, but then they'll talk about like metagame and stuff.
yeah, they'll have all the metagame stuff and everything else ahead of time. Let's see. Stuttgart. Yeah, Stuttgart just started round 1. Obviously, no metagame yet. People are already winning.
Was that from like no shows?
I just think people are winning. Oh, that's juniors. No shows or just he's just winning quick 2-0. I mean, that happens.
Yeah, that's true. I just feel like they don't normally like put in things that quickly, which is why I suggested maybe it was no shows, like the match slips and stuff.
Yeah, some people are gone. Like PokeStats is reporting that they have been dropped already.
Makes sense.
So we'll see. We'll see what the meta is. It'll be interesting to see. So we do see Charizard get ahead here. They do KO the Raikou. They also KO the Mew. What they don't have right now is a Pidgeot setup. There, Raichu.
Why didn't we tandem unit for it?
Deck thinning, probably. Which they have the KO with it, but they also have the KO back with another Charmander. And the possibility to hit you with an Iono.
Which will be ouchies.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, top tier casting, guys. Ouchies. Yeah, there's quite a bit of energy on board here, so we are definitely taking the knockout on the Zard.
Only the top tier casters are on the turn.
Say ouchies.
Say ouchies. Say do all this.
Good to know, good to know.
But it's been between the two players. It's been very, very well calculated. They're both taking their time. They're taking their time, not to a point where you consider slow play or anything like that. They're taking their time within a reasonable amount, but they're thinking through. Like even now, he's probably a max. Is probably assuming what he needs to discard. Like okay, what can I discard safely to get the KO while still being able to attack the next turn.
Yeah, how much time is left in the round?
Oh, plenty of time.
So then, yeah, we're chilling. We're in game 3.
Jam beat Grand Scorpion. So actually, Jam won last week, I believe.
Ooh.
So he might be trying to go back to back.
Ooh.
No, he won. He won a couple weeks ago, but he did win. Well, Blocklax keeps running into keeps running into Los Tina, who doesn't want to go away, and keeps preventing Blocklax from winning. And that can actually be a huge thing. Okay, what happened? Are they deciding something? Surprisingly, you could counter catch her up the Maridon with energy and probably actually put him in a worse position.
Yeah. That's very true.
Like I like a counter catcher Iono play here.
And I mean, it's in her hand. Like
yeah, that's right. I really like that as a play. But I believe they only play one Raichu anyways. But then again, I believe they also played a lot of their generators as well. No Pidgeot still. But you're sitting pretty favorably if you can get this to work.
Yeah. And I mean, the Pidgeot is helpful, yeah. But also, like, we also have other stuff in play that is going to get, if Iron Hands somehow got off and worked, it would take 2 prizes or 3 prizes on the other things, which is terrifying. But we've already seen them put the DTE in play. So
now Ultra Ball essentially just wins the game. Or
yeah.
For him here. Or top deck of the Pidgey. Checking. I don't think we have any other games finished yet. Yeah. Corvo and Only 15 are both split 1-1. They're the only other game going. You see the fish?
Oh, are they trying to boss stuff?
It could be a boss stall here. It could also be they're trying to get even if they get the KO, Charizard just wipes.
Yeah. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to take out a 2 prizer with a 1 prizer.
Yeah.
What?
And surprisingly, that Sylveon V is a target.
Mm-hmm.
The Maridon does KO it. Path of the Peak doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, what our opponent doesn't know is the fact that I guess they can promote Flaffy here, right? Like, once we rope.
Right. We can also just top deck boss, and then it just
I was
doesn't
gonna
matter.
say let's just top deck boss. Nope, that's an energy. Well, we can retreat.
It feels like, yeah, you just retreat here.
I would have
Cam's,
just knocked out the Zapdos.
yeah, just go up, knock up the Zapdos, but alternatively here, now, you could possibly get a knockoff to the path. Possibly, probably not. And you're not really on an obligation here to move.
That's true. Yeah, that Flaffy might be stuck.
So you end up now with the Flaffy stuck there, because they obviously had to bring it up. You bring up
Right.
anything else, that's game. So, okay, they're charging up. Now, what do they have?
Ooh, escape rope.
You can technically just hand them the Charmander. You can technically hand them the Sylveon.
Yeah, I'm like, why not just hand him the Sylveon just one retreat cost?
Yeah.
So then, yeah, just hand him the Sylveon because they're hitting you for what, 130?
Yeah. Not even that. I think that's what, yeah. It's funny as to be like, here's the fish, but then the fish just ruins your game.
Yeah, exactly.
Corvo 7 won over only 15. And so that means Maridon beat Rory Moon.
Okay.
So we do have a Maridon moving on, and then we'll see what happens with this game. This is the only game left playing.
Okay.
Keep forgetting to look at YouTube. I really need to get it so it puts both chats on my OBS.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I think it was on Azul's stream where it's like all together, even from like TikTok, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, only doing 110. Jeez Louise.
I think you can't counter catcher. You could take the prerogative here and just retreat.
Do we rare candy into the Pidgeot anyways, even without being able to use it?
Well, if you do that, you threaten them in every way because then they can't.
Yeah.
They can't knock off their stadium.
Right.
They really want to knock that stadium off because they want to use Mew.
Right.
And again, you can just hold on to this right now as it is. You don't even have to bring out the Pidgeot.
Yeah, that's true.
So now you put all the pressure on them. You have another Charizard, possibly.
Yeah, well, we've got Rare Candy's art in hand. We just don't have an out from the path.
Yeah.
Yet.
Honestly, this feels like it's now GG. You can't hide. So yeah, there's the vacuum. They were holding out. There's a restart. I mean, you don't even have an Iron Hands. Iron Hands would be your out. Because Iron Hands could get you to the 3 prizes you need, but
I mean, there's like no way we could Dynamotor to it once. We've used the regenerator, right? But like, there's such low odds.
yeah. The best out here is to go after the fish, but they don't know that they have everything for rare candy to get the fish, get everything they need, or fish.
Yeah.
Or fish dies here. Oh, sorry, we don't say die, but still, it gets KO'd. Charizard just comes up for the win. It doesn't matter.
Fast charge.
They just win here.
Yeah, they know it. That's why they're fast charging.
Or they're hoping they don't have an out.
Yeah, that's true. But that hand is ginormous.
Even then, you don't have to do Pidgeot here. You just rare candy into the Charizard.
Exactly.
And it puts the energy on it.
Oh my god, we almost got Manaphy! Jesus. I just had a heart attack. Jeez Louise. Can you imagine we got Manaphy there? I don't know what I would have said.
Oopsie doodle.
Oopsie doodles.
So that will set up our top 4. So we'll see Mysterious Player continue to play up against Miraidons, but that is a different one. Or Whiskey 6461, thank you for the follow. Alternatively, we do have access to the Goldango matchup. Or I could just actually, you know what? They're not even playing each other. I can put them in our table.
Sounds good.
So as long as he shares his thing, we could actually have both top 4 games going at the same time.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Make sure he knows. We got Mysterious Player still. Hey, Hollerman. I've got 2 hours to get. Jeez. Driving 4.5 hours for a cup is insane. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's a little.
You know what?
I mean, I understand the grind though.
Yeah.
I like say what I said, but like also like I would probably drive 4.5 hours if there was like a really important cup. But I also just like really, man, I'm like, I don't know, 40% of the way there. I'm just like, I feel like it might actually be possible. I just feel like I need to do decently at Portland. Like that's the main thing. Like I'm nervous about.
This is what keeps joking with me about like She's like, "You're gonna win Portland." I'm like, "I'm not winning Portland." And well, you know what's gonna happen. You're gonna call me and be like, "I'm sorry, I'm not coming home tonight because I just won Portland." Because she goes every time that you sit there and you plan out like you're not going to make day two. You're not going to do this. Like you plan out and have plans for it. And I have not made zero. I have like I never make plans for that. I always plan for like I'm going to make day two. So, but this time you planned ahead of time, and that's what's going to blow up in your face.
Yeah, it's like reverse psychology.
It's like, yeah. No. I'm going with mentality. Yes, I am. But my goal is to day two it.
I was like, not with that attitude, Doom.
The company does matter. Like I've traveled with my brother. I like traveling with my brother. It's fun. We just do we play, we do our thing.
Yeah, when you're with friends or, family, homies, definitely makes it a lot more fun. Partners, the sort.
You're not getting Otani, I'm sorry. Let's see if the other game started yet. So I will transition over. So this is the Goldango Lost Zone game. We do have both. You know where Otani's going? He's going to the Cincinnati Reds because that's just how cruel the world is.
Or are we watching Goldango?
Yeah, we got the Goldango on, but I also still have both of them.
Okay.
I can flip between the two.
No, I just toggled over. I just wasn't sure. Man, I love the alt art Gimme Ghoul. It's such a good art.
Actually, I have no idea where Otani is going to end up, especially with like all the reports. I just want it to be over at some point. Oh my god, did we already get a oh man, I got a turn. Game one of that's already over, and here's a mysterious player.
No way.
Yeah, game one is already over. The Goldingo, he was getting he had one dango out, and it was obviously going to get murdered. Murder bird was going to come.
I didn't even look up. I didn't even look up, dude.
I looked up and
I
the
didn't
game
even
was over.
see it.
Yeah.
What?
I looked up and the game was over. So now we're looking at mysterious player for a moment.
Didn't even look up.
Well, honestly, as long as Otani doesn't end up with the Yankees, I'm happy. Or Boston. I wish I could have it side by side, but I can see the on the bottom small screen. Looks like his turn is a little better. Oh, he starts Scyther.
Okay, there we go. And we have Ninja, we have outs.
So they're getting out of it. They're getting out of it. I don't even know if Soto stays with them. Exactly. All right, so we got the Maridon starting to do Maridon things. While they wait out their turn here, we're gonna look at the other game. And this game will be over by the time Maridon's done with his first turn. You know what? It won't be because they actually got a setup now. Go Goldango. Does it still say top? Does it say top four? I didn't even see if I switched that. Yeah, semifinals. Good.
You did the things. I'm proud of you. Even though you were sick.
The worst. Okay, you want to know what honestly the worst thing about being sick is?
Hmm.
I usually distance myself from Mrs. Doom while healing and stuff like that because it's like even if it delays it a few days. So like our sickness is like only one of us is sick or at least half functional. Then it at least makes it so that it's not overlapping. So we're both so sick that we can't function.
Right.
It just sucks because it means like I have to essentially I want to go talk to her, I want to do things, and it's like nope, I'm gonna just go lock myself in the office kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not doing it like because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm angry at everyone. I just want to separate. No, it's like I'm trying to keep things. Oh, you got a judge call.
Ooh, in top four.
Oh wait, it's something else.
Oh. I was like, in top four? What is happening? Gonna use the Pokestop first. And discard Boss and Tropius. I guess Tropius probably doesn't matter that much in this matchup, actually.
No, it's from the previous round.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, he's asking how to. Oh, okay. The guy was actually asking about how to get his the codes.
Oh, okay. It is weird and limitless. Okay. Like, I didn't know where the codes were at first. Someone had to show me, so. Oh, I love top decking Battle VIP Pass. Oh, I forgot Comfy's weak to metal. That poor Comfy's so gone. It's so gone.
Okay, he was using it to ask questions, which is totally legit and fine. Okay, I like freaked out. I'm like, oh god, no, you guys finished your game early enough that there was any issues. You could have called it so much earlier.
Right.
Like, I totally understand. Like you wanted to get it emailed to you, but we had just had limitless once you figured out. Once you figure it out, it's so much easier. It's the same. If you don't already know, chat. I want to link it in both chats here. If you go to this link, they will that will have all your rewards from any tournaments. So you might have some old codes in there and not realize it.
Yeah, the first time I looked, I was like, oh my gosh, wait. I have codes?
Yeah, Tiana is up 1-0 right now. They had a very, very fast game one. I had to learn. I had to learn how to find it real quick because when like I don't know who did it. Did like the everyone gets a Crobat code?
Oh, right.
Actually, do I have any codes left over? No, actually, I haven't had any codes since like March. But then again, I haven't been playing. Oh,
I should
Okay.
actually check mine. I don't like ever do codes anymore though. I just like whenever I need a card, I'm like, oh, I guess I'll just craft it.
Fair enough. I run tournaments. And I don't play in that many because like just the timing's just so bad for me right now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Plus, like, I mean, and I try not to get tilted, but like the last time I played in a late night and I was actually doing pretty well, and then I got a like auto game loss for something that wasn't my fault, just because of the client. I was like, I'm done. I can't do this. I can't do this tonight.
Yeah, I've totally been there. And part of it is like I talked about, like this is why I run this tournament is because there's not a lot of late night West Coast options. Like for us, late night's 4 in the afternoon,
Right.
which makes sense.
Which is like most people in the West Coast aren't even off from work yet. Like that's the thing that drives me bonkers about it. Is it if it started at 5 p.m. like that's a little different. But like it's very common for people to work until 5. Like that's the only thing for me. I understand why, but it still drives me a little bit nuts.
So in time, I don't. I think that's actually one of the things I talk about sometimes with some people is like how East Coast centric this game can be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, okay, if you're this East Coast centric, where's like the West Coast support? And that's why I at least try to be.
We about to say West Coast, Best Coast on here. Oh.
Yes. Especially during the Twitch ad break, do it now, or everyone knows. I'll come back and be like, well, like, yes, and Goldango here is probably going to take an easy KO. No.
You guys didn't hear anything. God, Grafai is such a weird Pokemon to draw. Why does it look like that, Doom?
Which one?
Grafai.
I have no idea.
He's just like... He looks very, very cursed.
He's got that long poison finger thing.
Yeah, I don't... This one's not fun to draw. The other ones have been so fun to draw. I've done Garchomp, Hattrem, Jolteon, and Flareon. And this one is not fun.
You should just draw everyone play Coco. Just say that's what everyone gets.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll make the executive decision.
That's what you do. You just come in executive decision. Everybody gets Foot Coco. Like everyone orders playmats for me. Everyone gets Ouija board. Doesn't matter what you order. It's Ouija board.
One of my locals ordered a Ouija board and was so excited for it to be there.
Yeah, it's actually delayed like 2 days for the latest batch. And then,
oh, really?
Yeah, and then on top of it, the tokens that were coming from China have been stuck in customs for like a week.
What?
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
They said it finally got released today. So it's like, okay, hopefully it'll show up soon.
That's good.
Actually, I'm gonna check it right now. I actually need to find out what happened to the playmat ones because like they're like it's. I'm hoping they didn't get like lost in transit kind of thing.
Oh my gosh, that would be awful.
Departed shipping.
I'm assuming like
facility.
Ink does like insurance on those in case that does happen though.
You have to pay extra for it.
Honestly, might be worth it. Especially this time of year. Like this is the time of year that things would get lost.
I think I paid for insurance on the bigger order. I don't remember. There you go, chat. Here, Doom here going, oh no, did I pay insurance on the big order?
Here's hoping.
Uh-oh. So we'll see.
Goldango is kind of tanky, but Giratina would be the thing to. Oh, ouch! Actually,
The thing is, you still draw like 3 cards. And even bigger, you got now you got counter. Well, counter capture doesn't matter. You still draw. You draw 2.
not if Path comes down,
We're not
but
seeing
it's
Path.
not.
You still have Lost City too. So you draw 2, draw
Yeah.
1 more. You get the Pokestop.
Oh, jeez.
The question is, do you Pokestop or do you gold catch first?
I don't know what the correct sequencing is. Looks like we're gonna conceal cards, so the answer was neither.
Wow. I mean, you could technically be KO'd here and still be fine for the next turn. Technically. I actually like putting that energy onto the bench Goldango and just pass. That's just me.
No, I think that. I mean, our opponent does have quite a large hand, but I don't hate it.
The sad thing is Countercatcher never comes active now. Like, you have 2 of them in hand, so you got to get rid of them.
Oof, Path.
But you have the outs to the path. For now.
I know, we got Lost City, but like, I don't know. I'm just like thinking about Path just is so painful against this deck. I know we play Worker and multiple stadiums.
Which we saw a Worker get discarded earlier.
Right. Or just top deck superior. That's fine.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Or 2 of them.
Yeah, let's just draw 2 of them. Fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Just boop, boop, gone. To game 3. So while they finish that out, we know what's happening. On the mysterious player's side, they're currently tied up at 4 prizes apiece.
I will say, Grafii V-Star marker, I am making the V-Star look drippy and painty too. So that's at least a cool part of it.
Yeah. I mean, it has some potential for stuff, for the drippy parts, so.
Still just such a weird Pokemon.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was at a Pokemon Center, they had like a pop-up thing with a bunch of like new Scarlet Violet Pokemon that you could like take photos with. I remember one of them being Grafii, and I was like, absolutely not. I'm not taking a photo with that thing.
There we go. There's a concession there, so that now has Mysterious Player up 1-0. King Kana and Jam are still tied 1-1, which is this game here. I love this ability. It's so good.
Oh,
That's a hand.
that's a hand. At least we can conceal cards. Oh, mirror. Not really, but like both starting ninja is funny. Game
Look at this.
3, game 3.
Three. Oh, got an issue. What is the
What?
issue? It's deck.
Okay. No issues. It's top 4. Not allowed. Against the rules.
Serious player selected the wrong thing going first or second.
Oh. It happens.
It happens. Most people won't be too harsh about it. Sometimes you even see it and go, "Oh man, my hand was crap." And so it's like I want out of that. So I'm all just for restarting. No, nothing too much to worry about.
Yeah, I think the only thing would be if like restart and then like into an unplayable hand. Like I
Yeah.
would want to have a conversation about that.
Yeah, if the other player says, "Hey, my hand's crap. I want to I want to be able to restart because they essentially screwed up once." I'd be fine with
Right.
that.
Right.
It's
I
not
agree.
it's not like IRL where we can reset it easily and have the same hands or
Yeah, and like IRL, it would be like you would see the top card if you drew for turn on accident, and it would be a judge call, but it would be a warning. Literally nothing is going to change that top card, nothing in our format. Stuttgart stream just went live. Yeah,
I just want to know what the metagame share is.
same. If someone gets a screenshot of it, they should let us know. My like call is that Charizard is #1 play deck.
Isn't Charizard popular in Europe anyways?
Oh, I think so. I mean, I also just think it'd be a decent, like, I don't know, it seems really strong. I mean, we're seeing 2 of them. I mean, Mysterious Player has fun stuff in there, but we saw 2 of them in top 8, you know?
Ooh, we're in the concession here. Their board status is going to be bad.
Yeah. Ninja Takeout 2, like, ouchies.
It does have the sizer in hand though.
So you can get, like, return KO and maybe
Something.
start to think about rebuilding. I don't know, that's ouch.
Yeah.
It does kind of set off, like, counter catcher, though, for us. To be behind a prize. I guess Scizor doesn't get Greninja'd or Sableye or Cramoranted. So actually we're not out of it completely.
Not. You have to come up with the Giratina.
Yeah.
Even as is, the Path of the Peak is pulling its weight.
It oftentimes does. Yeah, I mean, this is why the Goldango decks just play so many outs. like so many stadiums and multiple workers because Path is just so mean against this deck.
The 160 stretch here. Oh, they're going after the baby. Just a
Ooh.
baby.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little coin goblin.
He's been murdered.
There's the worker.
Oh, there's the worker.
There was the man he could have used a couple turns ago.
I don't think we had any way to get it though, did we?
Oh, none. Just energy and more energy. I don't think this game is going the way they expected it to. Yeah, I'm going to see the concession here.
Bummer.
Go over to Mysterious Players game where we have a double Pidgey and a Charmander start.
Okay. Let me swap over. This is game 3?
This is game 2.
2, okay. And Mysterious Player took game 1?
Yep. Mysterious Players up 1-0, and he will be playing Lost Zone Tina. Which actually, that's funny enough, that's why I played in the finals of my cup, but I was playing Beaver version, not Bird version.
It's interesting the difference. Like, I think Bird version obviously hurts so much more under Path, but gets you exactly what you want, versus Beaver is so much better under Path. So it just really depends.
So they got the Zard. They're going to have. They didn't have the Zard last turn. Yeah, the W top deck. They're going to get the KO on the Iron Hands. So bye bye Iron Hands.
That sounds like it should be a children's book. Bye bye, Iron Hands.
You can also take bye bye Miss American Pie and. Bye.
Okay, that one's even better.
Bye bye this here Iron Hands guy. Took one too many prizes. Now I sent him to Super Hell. Oh. I've lost the song.
I can't. That is actually really good.
I started going with it. I'm like, I'm just going to lose it anyways.
Nah, that was great. That was so funny. Oh my god.
Littlest Doom actually right now has a funny thing he keeps laughing at. I think I've talked about this on stream before. I don't think you were actually on. I'll put Hotel California on, but I make sounds for the guitar solos with it. So I go like, he starts going, like I just make these weird sounds with it, and he just won't stop laughing. And it has to be Hotel California.
Aww. That's adorable.
Whereas when we listen to songs like Aortic Desecration, which sounds like a horrible song, the great thing to have your 10-year-old son listen to who's autistic. He listens to that, and then that and he sits there like freaks cops out who think he's into thinking he's having a seizure.
Nah, he's just rocking out.
He just really enjoys this song, Police Officer. Which is like, thank you for actually, doing something other than like pulling me over to shoot me or something.
Right. I definitely just spilled like too much purple paint onto Gengar. Gosh dang it.
Poor Gengar.
Gengar is very purple now. He's supposed to be purple, but he's like very, very purple. Generator. Oh, hit 2. Ouch. Are those sneezes or coughs?
Cost.
Okay, I was gonna say bless you because that last one definitely sounded like a sneeze.
Here's the big thing. They've got enough for the KO here. This
Mhm.
could set game, but also we'll see what happens because they just toss a whole bunch of energy, use a lot of generators to get there, and if we see like another god tier top deck, just that energy, one energy is all they needed. And you have to go with the Charmander.
I was like, this is kind of sad in comparison.
Do you need one boss here?
You could, yeah, like boss up the Flaffy and then you actually need to switch out. I mean, I think that's like the best you can do, right? You can just like kind of hope. And Luminion, it like isn't helping us all right now with that Spiritomb.
Yeah, Spiritomb is actually a really good play, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see more Spiritomb in the future.
Yeah, I definitely think if I was playing at San Antonio, I'd be playing a Spiritomb if I wasn't playing Fusion Mew. Of course, if I was actually going, I'd be playing Fusion Mew, but oh no.
Well, they still have to find an energy and anything they hit off the Flappy.
That's true, but still. There's a ton of energy in the discard pile, though. That is so much energy in the discard pile.
I know that's the issue. Is like, how do they finish out the game? It takes a lot of energy to KO a Charizard EX, and then you have to be able to keep it going. We see here, they actually put it on the Squawk. Must be trying to grab more energy. Now let's see if Mysterious Player gets bailed out here again. No bailout. You could boss again.
Yeah, just be like, you don't have it. How many switch outs do they play? Like, I think earlier it was like 2 escape rope, 1 switch cart, right?
I believe so. I'm gonna try and pull up their list. They play 2 rope, one switch.
Oh, and switch, not switch cart. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually something important to always watch out for.
Oh, 100%.
Like it really sucks. Like you're one top deck away from having anything. You just can't find it.
Yeah.
There's the rope, but again, you're what
It's the waste.
like Ultra Ball gets you there. Like the thing is like it can be like frustrating to watch this kind of game because you just don't know if they're going to ever get that card, and like the Morino side is just going to continue to do what it is. It's just right now it should be taking more KOs. There's the right shoe. So okay, so we see Pidgey's gone. Pidgey's gone. So now
Bye bye, Pidgey.
This really does come down to what the top deck is.
Charizard. That's
Nope.
a Manaphy.
That's game.
No.
So we'll be going into game 3. There's that Spiritomb held its own. And without that Spiritomb, that fish comes down and it's off to the races.
Right.
That's where it is. Like, okay, where's Spiritomb come into play for some decks? Like, is it just enough to be like, hey, we got to shut down fish? Is fish that much of a threat for a lot of decks right now? You know, funny enough, it also shuts down is the Sylveon V in this matchup.
It does. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, this is, I think, extra important. Which is really funny, because that's like not something that you would normally think about. But I also think a lot of Charizarders running Rotom right now. So I think that if you are playing Spiritomb, you definitely want to slap it down.
Exactly.
It also kind of sucks to start the Pidgey here. Escape, Pidgey. I guess you can call for family, but it's like Iron Hands is just so scary. Actually, no, because you want to be 2 prizes behind, right? So
yeah, because then you take the
maybe
KO.
it is fine.
And then they might have to overextend themselves to get a KO.
Right.
And so that's where it all comes into play. Won't lie.
It's so interesting.
I always look at TPCI jobs to see if there's ever like a graphic designer job or something for me to show up.
Mm-hmm.
But at T-Mobile, like the cheap phone stuff has just been too good. Like,
makes sense.
Like, do I want to give that up?
Sometimes the benefits are pretty dang good.
Yeah. I think this year alone we've saved something like almost $2,000.
Wow. I'm not surprised though. Phones do be expensive, and same with like bills.
Yeah. Like, oh god, I gotta deal with my internet bill still. Double nest ball, so they do have the Iron Hands pretty well set up. Do you even want to call for family here?
Or do you want to like I mean, what would you retreat into though?
That's the question.
I think you just let the Pidgey. I think you just let the Pidgey die, right?
Yeah, if anything, you could get another Pidgey set up.
You just have to like kind of hope that you don't get stuck on her path, I think is the main thing.
He tries both his Forest Steel Stones.
Oh, ouch,
Ouch.
really? That sucks if that's true.
Yeah, I think he put the Vengeful Punch on the active. Like I'm surprised he hasn't even benched the Charmander yet. You go Charmander, you can go Charmander. I'm watching the Stugart thing. I have it on the side. I forgot that top 32 is still $1,000 and 36 booster packs.
Yeah. I was so close at Sacramento.
Oh, that's right. You were like what 34th or 33?
Yeah, I got 30. At first, I was 33rd, and I was very, very tilted. And then everything settled, and I was actually 34th. I was like, okay. I still remember because I'm pretty sure Day Camp was the one who told me. I think I was standing there, and I was like, Day Camp, I can't look. I can't look. You have to look for me.
That's there. The worst thing here, dream gifting for like the Ultra Ball, Defiance Band, and Knockout Vengeful Punch are kind of things you want.
Right.
All right, so we got the deck analysis up. Miraidon at 16%, Gardevoir at 12, Charizard at 11, Mew at 11, Shinpao at 9, Tina at 8.
Holy mackerel. Miraidon being the number one played deck?
Yeah, 153 Miraidon decks.
Wow.
16% of the meta. Oh, wait, that was Jadansk. Never mind.
Oh.
I'm like, whoa, that's pretty damn good. No, that said it has Jadansk on it, unless that is the meta. Well, maybe it is. Maybe they just forgot to change the thing. Nope.
That'd be so funny.
Nope, they're just talking about Jadansk. They show the Palkia V-Star in it.
Oh, okay.
So they're recapping the last European regional.
Valid.
Oh, we're gonna see just a squawk. That I can see why, because you're trying to set up the Raichu, but at the same time, you're kind of giving them permission to set up the Pidgeot now over the. It's like, yeah, I can set up the Pidgeot now, and set up a Charizard, and be in a very good spot, and possibly even be up 2 prizes. I think that's the right call there for what you get rid of. I'll also get the Pidgeot, so you can set up also the Charizard. You all set.
We're candy.
What's up, Cash? Currently watching the semifinals of ours, as we also got Stugart on the side, just as a possibility. He's going with the Charmeleon. Have you been busy with IRL events?
Yeah, we've missed seeing you. Are we just kind of taking a slower approach?
It feels like bait. That you go up, you take the squawkabilly, and then they just come up and take with the right shoe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess, especially because Pidgeot is set up here, we can just go quick search for boss. Well, we're not even one-shotting it, though, huh?
Yeah.
No, you're good, Cash. I do spell it the way that you corrected yourself, but I knew what you meant.
That's funny. They're showing the social medias, and they got the X icon now, which is funny considering Elon Musk doesn't even call his own thing X. He calls it Twitter still.
My God.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna call it X. Like, a couple times I've been like, oh, I guess X, like making fun of it, but I always just say Twitter.
See, I met Maridon in my last League Cup, and I beat it up. My Charizard. Motivate. He really wants that, but like if you get two Charizards up, though, it doesn't matter.
This is like now like a game of chicken. Like, who takes the first knockout?
Well, it's Charizard. You kind of just want to take it.
It's like we're not knocking out the Raichu, though.
Right, but you're like in a way so set up. Anyways, like you can set up multiples. You take two, they come up, they take two. You come back up and take another two. You keep putting metagames up that's not today's metagame.
Why?
They're talking about Dansk and deck profiles.
They're just trying to take up time before the round, probably.
Yeah, 100% what it is.
Makes sense.
It's pretty much make Maridon on take a prize, which they can take a prize right here. Then you can go after the Raichu. Sylveon has been an interesting development. It sets up, it gives him an opportunity to set up in ways that he hasn't before.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I feel like we've used it to grab rare candy when we needed rare candy because we already had Ultra Ball, or we used it to grab Ultra Ball when we already had rare candy. I don't know. It's really interesting.
So they're going, oh, wait, do I want to motivate or not?
I don't know. Do you? Ooh, you want to knock out something so I can knock you out back.
It's like, I got the Pidgeot. I got the Pidgeot. Oh, maybe
Okay.
maybe they got the boss cow. Surprisingly, Ampu very much does not knock out the Pidgeot EX.
No, it doesn't.
Arm Press does, though. Oh, he's going to go
Oh, so
for it.
just take 2 prizes. All right, let's go. Let's start Charizarding.
To the I don't know even. That was what I thought. It was like, why Charizard could have took the 2 prizes early, forced them to like discard all that energy, and then do some more because they have no, they don't even have a sheep set up yet. It's just been sitting
Right.
there. That's one of the biggest things. Is like, how can you get through something like that? It's really buy a Pokemon Ugly Sweater, but
Oh, the like holiday ones.
yeah,
I have the Mimikyu Halloween one and the Gengar Halloween one. I will say they are quite comfortable. I wore the Gengar one when we were doing the regional Doom.
I feel like you have to Iono here. Punish them for.
Yeah.
Now you can even quick search and get another Charizard set up. So if they even do take the 2 prizes, you have another Charizard set up. You're in a good spot.
I think we might as well, right? Like we don't necessarily like we already have an energy in hand. We don't want to draw into more energies. We only have 1 energy left in deck.
He's got access to the counter catcher.
Oh, that too.
That gets rid of the Raichu. That gets rid of a huge thing. Yes,
Yeah, that works
17.
too.
Thank you for the follow.
That definitely works too.
Leaderboard, you're up. That's not the. Why was the room subscriber only?
For Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hey, we finally seen one of the 4 seal stones.
If we only ran 1, I wouldn't be, I would be like, yeah, like that makes sense as prize. But pricing both, ouch.
This hurts.
Yeah.
I had a game I did that with both TM evolutions.
Oh,
like,
ouch.
I was like, oh no. Well, there's a sheep. Just even seeing the stack reminds me I still need to stop by Whole Foods. Because I gotta drop off. I bought the Maridon deck for the non-hollow or Sealstone.
Mm-hmm.
And Amazon got delayed on it. And so I bought it from a card shop for cheaper. And then also then it shows up. I'm like, oh cool, thanks. And so now it's sitting there because I don't want to open it because then I pulled a for a seal stone for my prize packs, so it's stamped and it's non hollow. I'm like, well, that's even better.
You're like, I don't want anything. Get out of here.
Yeah, there's a non hollow for seal stone that comes in the Battle League pack. From Maridon EX. That comes with the Regieleki VMAX. There's a single non hollow for seal stone.
Honestly, it's so worth it.
You're paying like 20 to $30 for it, but just that one card alone is usually 15. Then you get the Bibarels, and then on top of it, possibly the Maridons if you play that. It's more
yeah, I didn't have enough Maridons, and I didn't have the Regielekis, even though those aren't like super meta relevant right now. But yeah, I was like, I bought the League Battle deck and the 4 Steelstone. I was like, oh, this is so nice. I want to play a set of these.
The Steelstone Hollows, whatever they are just so bad. They just warp.
Yeah. No, it's pretty bad. Whatever it is.
But
It's just that specific hollow pattern too, I've noticed. Like the Sableyes, you know, do the same thing. That's why I was playing with reverse hollow Sableyes.
yeah. It's like Mellow Magikarp recently tweeted that he was able to find his in a bulk pile of like 5,000, like instantly.
Yeah.
And it's just weird because it's just that set that the worst spending comes from.
Yeah, it's definitely something with the printing. With the actual hollow pattern. Alright. Raichu did some Raichu things.
So they have a couple outs here. The way I would handle this: Forest Seal Stone to the Sylveon. Iono them down to 2, even though they do have the Mew. They still need a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you also have access to the Arven. You could go after the Iron Hands.
I mean, they only have 4 cards and restart.
I'm trying to figure out what. I feel like you get the Charizard.
I think I want to like quick search for, because we have the other Zard in deck, right? So we want to quick search for Ultra Ball, get rid of both Battle VIP passes, and then Forest Stone for Iono. Okay, we're gonna grab Radiant Zard.
I do agree with grabbing the Ultra Ball though, so you can get those VIP passes out of there. He grabs Radiant Zard.
Yeah, I would have rather us
Arven for the counter catcher. You want to get rid of the active, whoever has the active energy on that side. And you want to try to do it with a 1 prizer.
That makes sense.
Make sure you press the right button. He may be just going after boss, even though he is going to do the Iono.
I mean, we still got quick search, right? So why would we bench Manaphy?
If not get that out of your deck, but it could still get caught there. To me, the Iron Hands is the threat because it has the energy.
Oh, we're just collapsing it away. Okay.
They probably get rid of the Squawkabilly.
Game just froze. Oh no. It's just waiting for them to discard. I'm so dumb. I was like, panic, game froze. Apparently I am starting to get tired. It is 1:36 in the morning. So
yeah, everything was going fast and it just hit a wall all of a sudden.
I was like, oh, panic.
Okay. So they got top deck and possible whatever they get off of Mew here. They can actually KO it with Iron Hands. Iron Hands can win them the game. Straight up. What they would need is boss. They have the access to the energy. They have a free retreater. That's where I felt like the Iron Hands was the bigger threat.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is such a weird game. Like this has been like a weird back and forth game of chicken, it feels like. Like, no, you go first.
I actually think that's probably been a little bit detrimental.
Yeah. Like if we had just come out like guns blazing, you know. I guess hindsight's 2020. Who knows? Who knows what we would have drawn into? Who knows what we would have been able to piece together?
The Peony. I don't believe they played cross switchers. Which sadly there's no way to fit that in there. There just isn't.
Yeah, that's too much. I really like the peony though. Like, go grab 2 generator and then restart for 3.
Because you're not getting 2 prizes off the Iron Hands. Oh, you can also generator and see what you get, and then force a rope. But then if you force a rope, then you're like, okay, what do you bring up with this? What becomes either Sylveon, or do you bring up the Charmeleon? So like you gotta wait until they generator first and find out what they do. Like Sylveon gets KO'd by the Miraidon. Actually gets KO'd by the Raikou. But again, that's like, okay, what did they put where?
I don't know.
What did he put all the energy on?
Well, there's 3 energy on Iron Hands.
That was a Raikou. This whole thing is scary. They're almost out of time, but we're at a point with both of them at 2 prizes. Essentially, the next turn wins or can win. That I'm just telling them to play it through.
Sounds good.
There's no reason to sit here like, oh yeah, they win because they're top of prizes. Well, no.
Yeah.
If they just pass here, that's game. Yeah, just
There you go.
You have it. Attach, retreat, Charizard, Radiant Charizard wins. There's no need to overcomplicate this. You have game in hand, player. Do you not see it?
No, he does not.
He must not. He must be thinking Charizard.
It's okay. It's line of play stuck in head. It's also super late. It's all good.
Everything KOs. Too bad Sylveon's not KOing. Magical shot for 60. Surprisingly,
That would be quite funny.
Surprisingly, when it finishes up, that it doesn't force a winner. All right. Finals are up. Here we go. So we've got Lost Tina, mysterious player with his Charizard going up against Lost Tina. I just want to say some really random person. Why did you also like just attack and treat there for game? You had the Radiant Zard on the bench. We got Jam going up against Mysterious Player, and I still don't think we've seen any idea what's in Stugard. We'll keep an eye on that. Oh, it's one attack was okay. That was just more of a here I go, this is my flex kind of thing. So it looks like the game is setting up, and we should be able to watch our finals here very shortly.
Yay!
Yay!
Tina versus Card feels like a very normal finals to me. With some fun tech, though. I do like the Sylveon. I think it's really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like, is the card draw worth it from Rotom? Or is the grabbing only one card, ending your turn, but like the creating that consistency, is that worth it?
The benefit of both of them between the Rotom V and the Sylveon is that you both get to attach Forest Seal Stone to them. You can actually attack with the Sylveon V over Rotom V though too.
What is the? I know it does 60, but what's the energy requirement?
2 colorless.
Huh, that's actually not bad. That's really interesting.
It's weak. I mean, 60 damage, but
like, there's got to be situations where 60 damage is relevant. Like, it happens all the time.
Can't get stuck up there in the Snorlax block matchup. You can attack with it.
Yeah.
Still only 60 damage for a V for like 2 energy seems so weak.
It does. Also the fact that the ability ends your turn is like, I mean, yeah, grabbing an item card is very powerful. So it needs to have some sort of caveat, but still, like, also having a bad attack, it makes sense why it hasn't been played very often. I mean, we had it because it was a part of Rainbow Rapid Strike for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Which that was like a fun deck when it was like decent.
That deck was fun. I don't remember the exact reason why it existed though.
I mean, I think it was just because it was like you played so many different types, so you kind of had an answer for a lot of things in the current meta, like when it was popular, or like not popular, but like when it could have been like a decent meta call. I remember I played against it Vancouver Regionals, not last season, but the previous season. And I still remember being horrified as I realized that Genesect was weak to fire and Blaziken was an attacker.
Goodbye, Genesect.
Yeah, because at the time there was like nothing that was fire in the meta.
Fire and water is everywhere. Poor grass type left out to I don't know, rot.
It's fine. Celigor's chilling.
That's a lot of Pidgeys. That's a lot of Charmanders.
I mean, I guess you don't need ball search if they're all in your opening hand.
Like the biggest issue you're gonna run into this is like they play Path of the Peak.
Right. And Spiritomb, right?
Double check. No Spiritomb. But
Oh, no Spiritomb.
3 Path of the Peak, so.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it played Spiritomb, but... No, I'm so silly, because I literally said earlier, no text from you on the Giratina list. Starting off with a Rainbow Chorus there. That's a pretty good start, no matter what.
You kind of want to search your deck before you colors, though.
That's true. I would rather have a chorus than no chorus, though.
That's true as well.
We also don't have a need for Battle VIP Pass when we start 2 Comfey and 2 Giratina V in hand.
No attack this turn, but
I mean, Cramorant is still such a great attacker and needs to stay in Lost Box decks, I think. Like, I feel like so many Lost Box decks, especially Giratina Lost Box, almost never prioritize the turn 1 Cram Donk unless it's like an actual donk.
funny enough, I played against the Charizard Cram version recently that doesn't even use the full Lost Box engine. They
Right.
are purely running off of Lost Zone and Colors and Lost Vacuum.
Right.
Because they're not trying to get to 10 or 7. They're just trying to get to 4.
Right. It's interesting. And, you know, Charizard doesn't want to be under Path, so playing a maximum count of Vacuum doesn't feel bad at all.
Should be able to set up here. Actually, I need to take a moment if you could just take over for a second.
Yeah. Alright, it looks like we're eyeing up Iono here. It's always nice to grab Iono, especially after Lost Box decks have already picked what they want in their hand with all of their chorusing and comfying. With the active Comfey, like getting a KO here will be kind of nice because they do have the jet energy attached there, so it won't be able to pivot. And this is nice to Lumineon and, you know, Sylveon both being able to attach that Force Seal Stone to it. Yeah, Charizard is such a beefy attacker, so it's going to be really nice. Obviously, Star Requiem takes care of it, no problem, but right now, you know, like they're going to have to do quite a bit of work to be able to piece together a knockout with Star Requiem. And then we see Mysterious Player take this first prize here. Nest Ball, I mean,
prizes.
Yay! Nothing too wild.
Like it feels hard being on the Charizard side because you want to get KO'd, but they have so many ways like they can take KOs. Like, they hit you for 280, and then they can try to come at you with Sableye. I don't even know if the serious player even plays Jirachi.
I feel like we saw it earlier, didn't we?
I don't think we see it at all. It is not in the list.
No, it was the other Charizard player we were watching then.
Yeah, those will be interesting because, like, here we go. When we see it come up, the guillotine come up. It's not at 10 yet, right? It's only at 7.
Right.
But it's going to do some damage. It could actually, a lot of times they do play boss. We can see a boss's orders here.
Oh, counter catcher.
So then,
ouch! Actually,
it's a huge ouch. Because
we do get to Iono them here, though. They're two-shotting us.
You can Iono them. The best way you actually usually get a KO back with this, but you don't have enough out there right now, is to put the Radiant Zard out with your Defiant Band. Will usually take the KO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's probably absolutely crucial right now, though. You got to get that other Charmander evolved.
Yeah. That Sableye looks mighty hungry.
Like you're 90% of the way set up. You're probably just going to want to go ahead, get the Ultra Ball, get the Charizard, get that out there, have it ready, and then go from there. Or alternatively, you can counter catcher.
Counter catcher them back.
Like, hey, here's this. And actually, Vengeful Punch does come up in this matchup because it can fix math. But sometimes they play multiples of Lost Vacuum, but not always.
That makes sense.
This is the risky part, though, because you haven't evolved, and you do know that the Sableye is a possibility. We'll see what they end up doing here. I feel like they don't want to use the Sableye until they've already put damage onto a Charizard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the Radiant Charizard is a threat, a huge threat here. We could possibly see the Radiant Greninja, maybe, but we already see a Mirage, I believe two Mirage Gates actually played, and with one Water Energy in hand.
We do see the Super Rod there. But I think you're right. I think 2 Mirage Gates have been played, but there comes down the 3rd. Yeah, because there's 2 in the discard pile.
So they may be going for the Star Requiem here. Which is where...
Yeah, it looks like...
Ooh, in the path. That is not what you wanted to see from on the serious player's side.
Not only that, Vengeful Punch doesn't go off.
No, you now have to find a path out, and on top of it, you have to find your Defiant Band to take the KO as the Radiant Charizard. That's not even the one that knocks off the stadium.
Mm-mm. Okay, well, there's a stadium out, but like, I guess we retreat into Radiant Zard.
You could take the hit, force him to have something, but your hand's just so bad as it is.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
You can also just heat tackle here. Force him to have something.
It does actually set up the KO, doesn't it?
It does. Force him
I
to
guess...
either
Make them have an energy or an out to get energy. Used 3 Mirage Gates.
Also, they don't get to just draw with Radiant Greninja.
Right.
So let's take the loss impact
There's
here.
so much. That is so much damage to a poor little Charmander.
So surprisingly, we can take the KO back. You know they only have one Mirage Gate left. Small hand. They're probably going to bring up the Comfy. It's almost like, hey, I want bosses. Where's the other one? No, you gotta KO what's active in front of you. You even use the Artisan.
100%.
I don't even think you use the Artisan here. Because if you're able to find rope energy, surprisingly, that's like what we're saying, that can win you the game.
Right.
But if you put down a Charmander or a Mew, you're giving them an out with the Sableye. There's a Manaphy, but that's not going to do you much.
No, not now. Cramorant doesn't do weakness.
Your Tam V-Star doesn't have its instant KO right now. It's the hard part. The Roxanne, ooh. There's one half of what you need.
We're just gonna go ahead and top deck Escape Rope.
Well, Escape Rope doesn't fully win it now because you
Oh, because the Tina V-Star.
Tina V-Star.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we like the rope to just be an instant win, it is not an instant win. Ooh, the path hurts.
Yeah,
This feels like it's going to game 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
This is honestly, as a Charizard player, has been the hardest matchup just because they always seem to get path.
Yeah, that's not helping us.
Nope. So we just see the concession there as we'll move into game 2. Let's see what they're going to say to go with. I don't know if you go first or second in this matchup.
I don't know either.
A player is going first, so
Okay.
like I play the Evo version. It's like you want to go second, but at the same time, like they can usually set up and KO so much stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's scary.
It's one of those things. Okay, like we all want to meme on Tina as well. Like we all still meme on Maridon, but I mean, it is what it is. But like, is Tina that much better now? Is it, or is it still just you get like a best one hot start and that's all you need, versus like a regional best of 3?
I don't know. Let's see how Tina does in Stuttgart.
I know. I wish they'd show me a meta game on there. Except they're still talking about other things. Yeah, someone in chat said, what does a brother got to do to see a guy put down a Pokemon card already? Come to my stream, you can watch the finals of a game before they even start their first round. Play the game. There's got to be some sort of judge call or something going on there. Always someone gets like a 20-minute extension.
Well, my friend who's playing Tina is 2-0 right now. So see if he keeps it up.
Jackson owned 86 of 982. But they're not saying what it is because they PokeStats Live doesn't show decks anymore until day 2.
Which is good. I'm glad that they don't do that.
Yeah, because by the time you get to day 2, if your opponent, if people haven't like already picked up on like what you're playing, it's like what are you doing, right?
Yeah.
Community choice.
What are the options?
Mark Weiss versus Seb Simmons, Julian Gretinod versus Demetrius Eden, Bo Vinky versus Philip Schultz, and Pedro Eugenio Torres versus Warden Nuts.
Hmm.
Or Newts. It's KNU at UTS.
Nice.
I just want Newts. I just want to see how they say it on stream. It's probably Newts, but I want to say like nuts. I don't even care what the matchups are. There's a rope.
Goodbye, Charmander. You have served us well.
You're too pure for this world. Surprisingly, we already have the out to the path. Oh, geez, you can just go off again. We thought we were going to lose a Charmander there.
Oh, that didn't happen.
No.
I even wished it well. I said thank you.
That's more rankings. I don't care about rankings. Show me the metagame.
Don't they normally do it before like the games really start?
Yeah. Like they talk about, like they showed like decks they things they thought would do well. I'm even checking my Twitter just to make sure I didn't miss it.
It's really weird. I wonder if like something's going on with like data or reporting that's like causing them to not be able to do it yet.
But they just choose not to because they hate me.
Oh, they hate you specifically, Doom.
Me specifically.
They're targeting you.
They're watching right now, and they're like, we're not going to show it because he keeps asking for it. He has to come to us, and then we will show it.
Aren't you in their chat?
Yeah, I'm sitting right there.
So you're there.
They want me to shut my stream off.
What?
Like, he's a threat.
Oh no.
That Doom Regional had too many players for an online tournament.
It's okay. It's nap time, Electabuzz.
I don't see a reason not to here, just to set up a second Charizard.
It sounded so ominous.
Right.
You succeed.
What needs to happen is we need to have like the top 8 actually run fast for once.
Which I think I jinxed it because I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, it's gonna go so fast."
and then we went dragged out semifinals.
I know. Oops.
Someday we'll end at a decent time.
That day is not today. Ouch.
That's why I mean, like, they took the advantage of 7% Charizard. You wouldn't be too worried about the path. Even though right now we can still sub a second Charizard, not have to worry about the path.
Yeah, I mean, you can just manually attach to it.
That's actually one of the things you kind of want to do in this matchup is you want to be able to be ahead on your attachment, so you are always attacking.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's something that happened to me against Charizard that I didn't really think about, which was like, wait, they can just attach manually twice. They only need 2. That's kind of scary. And like back also when they were playing Raihan, that was also scary.
Thought about putting right hand back into the stack.
I mean, it was really scary. Like, either you go grab the path out, or you just go grab another energy.
That really choice belt doesn't even fix the math here either. It's like yeah, this would be great, but it's not happening. They're still featuring they're now featuring Maridon on stream. Where's the match? Where's the beef?
What won the
Pedro did.
Oh, okay.
It was like I think it was like a landslide. Like, yes, okay, we counter capture up the Pidgeot, right? It's like doesn't know we're sitting on Defiant Span, but then again, we don't even have that's not even enough. Well, actually, depending on how they do it, the Vengeful Punch would actually give them enough to take a KO against the V-Star.
Yeah, they're impacting it.
So surprisingly, Defiant Span comes online. We already hit 240, so you don't even need to worry about that. I think the rod's fine. He's really debating that rod. You know, you get the KO on the Giratina here. The other one's is damaged as well.
Right.
So even if they take a KO, you can sit there and do more. Hello there. What's up, everyone coming in from Camper High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom. Joining me tonight is the ever amazing Pokeyami, as we are currently in our finals of the Tournament of Doom, Christmas movie edition. We're currently watching Charizard EX going up against Lost Zone Giratina. I saw your name, Camper, and it just like registered. Like we're hitting that end of the night kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty wiped. I'm not casting good right now. Me no cast good.
That's why we don't usually ask for like casting resume stuff. We don't ask for end of night stuff. We show them all the good stuff like during earlier in the stuff.
That's good. I'm glad.
But, like, I keep waiting for like watching on it's like Stuttgart, like what the metagame is, and they won't show me.
Because you keep asking, dude.
I want to keep asking. The funny thing here is the serious player still has access to his V Star. So he could come back with his own Iono here. Why he doesn't press Dream Gift, but
Oh dear. That would be awful.
That'd be horrifying. You just take KO here, and then you pray that they don't have a way of knocking out the Sylveon.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, they promoted Comfey, which makes me think they don't have it immediately.
At least needs something. And the other problem is they can't just draw into it with a. They can't just attack with the Giratina V Star. It's not enough to KO it.
Right.
But the Charizard itself doesn't KO the V Star either.
Right.
10 damage. 10 damage has been the worst. Actually, I owe a shout out to High Flyer. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I am a horrible person.
No, you're not a horrible person.
He's such an awesome streamer. He's been my casual go-to.
I know, but that doesn't make you a horrible person for not shouting him out at first.
It's because my brain's
I thought
fried.
if you're still here, tell him he's not a horrible person.
My brain's fried from being sick.
Valid. It's also 2:16 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna get like 3 hours sleep tonight.
Which is not good for you being sick.
But that's what you get for running a late night tournament.
Yeah, High Flyer's right. Doom, stop being silly.
You know what my reward for running this tournament is? I get a big bowl. I get a big thing of Chinese every Friday night. Get some General So's and honey, honey chicken, honey something chicken. Eat that with some fried rice every Friday.
What's funny is I actually had Chinese food tonight. My mom brought home Chinese food.
So there I go, my precious.
Oh, jeez.
After we just finished Two Towers last night. We were watching the extended.
Really?
We were watching the extended editions, which with kids is like hard enough, so it takes like 3 nights to finish.
Right.
Mind you, it's already 4.5 hours, man. And then we're going to Return of the King, which is like the extended edition was like 6.
Oh my gosh.
But it's their first
I still
time.
haven't watched the full ones. I read the books, so don't at me.
Yeah, Fire, go ahead and just message me. You can also add me on Discord if you haven't already. Just have to add me as a friend. Yeah, yeah. I've been also on Friday nights before the tournament. I have been hunting for the Danhausen figure.
Mm-hmm.
I've hit like Walmart's the only place that's been like restocking, and I can't find none of them around here is actually restocked. And it's just been so bad because I want that damn figure.
You should send me a link to what it looks like, and I'll keep an eye out this way as well.
The weird thing is like the people who like scalped everything in the area, their business shut down recently, so hopefully maybe things will come back.
Hmm.
So this is a pretty good starting hand. I mean, you don't even have to worry right now about the path because you just hold back. I mean, you could knock it off
Yeah,
now, but you can wait a turn.
just wait a turn. Let them not have access to raiding Greninja. I do think it might be slightly detrimental to not put Manaphy down, though.
Some thought with this, like in the Lost Zone matchup, like playing both Manaphy and uh Jirachi. Yeah, you have to put them both down. Which
That's
could,
quite a bit of space.
yeah, that's the issue.
Uh oh. Huh, interesting.
You'll at least be happy to know Warden Nuts is playing Mew, and Pedro Torres has started Minier and done nothing else.
Ouch.
And it seems like his hand's even worse.
Ouch. Poor Pedro.
His hand's face down right now, but it looks like it's going to be bad. The Mew player is just going off.
Mew does Mew things. I'm gonna have to send you photos of all the V-Star markers I'm making. Some of them are turning out really cute. Like this one I'm making for myself right now is turning out really adorable.
He's got all 3/4 seal stones, the Mew did. Pedro top decked a nest ball, so he's not dead in the water.
At least that's good.
Surprised he didn't nest ball before he pokey geared, though.
I think when you have that bad of starts, sometimes you just like kind of let it get to you on accident, you know?
Just a bad play here, bad play there. Like this play, I'm actually not sure why you didn't just go for the Pidgeot over the
I don't know.
Lumineon. You had everything else in hand. I mean, you still get access now to the Forest Seal Stone, but it feels
Maybe
like
that's why.
maybe. You do okay. You do get a KO now, though, on the baby Giratina V. But you lose that Defiance band KO possibly with
Hmm.
Radiant Zard. But if you wanted to give that up, it does put more pressure on your opponent now. I guess it does surprise me how squishy they made Pidgeot EX compared to some of the other EXs out there.
What do you mean? 280 seems really normal for like a flying type support Pokemon.
Oh, here comes the Manaphy. I mean, this compared to the other EXs lately. The other EXs seem to be at least a little bit more bulky. I'm actually going to see what they all are.
I guess that's true.
I'm looking up all the EXs right now. Oh wait, that's the wrong EXs. That's the old ones. Okay. Oh no, Australia's only on stage 1 though. That's at 260. So is Goldango at 260.
I guess like I'm thinking not as much about game balance or like the fact that like stage 1, I just feel like a flying type Pokemon, fast, free retreat, like thinking about all the good things about it, and then it just kind of having 280 makes sense.
Because almost all the stage 2s right now are at 310 to 340. Your other lows.
So it's the weakest stage 2.
As it is right now, is the weakest stage 2. 300 is otherwise the lowest.
Makes sense.
That's like Tinkaton.
Yeah.
Masquerada and Gardevoir at 310. So maybe, but even then, like, I'm trying to remember with VGC how bulky it is. It's been forever since Pidgeot's been actually viable.
Yeah.
Now, getting that rare candy off the prizes was actually probably pretty good.
Let's just not get stuck on our path.
To the 110. You can see him go on the proactive here and go after the Giratina V Star.
If we can, I think that would be really good.
That'd also prevent them from being able to draw more cards off of Comfy, and then it also doesn't allow them to easily Roxanne you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's interesting. Seeing what Pedro's playing. Talking about Stugar. It looks like he's playing a Lost Zone deck, and he still had the miniature in it.
Hmm. I mean, I think it's interesting, like counter kind of decks. That makes sense. Because I mean, with I know some decks were playing mini, or obviously you play it for Snorlax, but also playing it with super effective glasses to counter Iron Hands. It's kind of like, what do you choose to tech against, right? And it sounds like he didn't choose to tech against Mew, so that's kind of ouchies.
I think this turn is absolutely crucial for the Giratina V. Ooh, that's a target. That's a huge target. Because if you take the KO on the Charizard EX here, and you don't have like a path, they can go after the baby V, get 2 prizes, and then be set up to just win with a 1.
Right.
Okay, going after the Manaphy. Fair. We're going to try to trap the Manaphy.
Huh. Interesting. Without path, it's like kind of like why?
Waits to resources because now they can't just go for boss.
That's true.
As much as you'd like to use Vengeful Punch, the one that you want to use Vengeful Punch on isn't going to work. Now you get, they bring up whatever. Yeah, that becomes the hard part, is because like you needed, as a Charizard player, you wanted to take 2 prizes this turn. The 2 prizes
Right.
felt crucial. Feels bad.
Oh, collapsed away.
You class away the fish, that removes a win condition.
Yeah. Interesting.
Counter catcher. Bringing the Manaphy up again. They're out of cards. Did they realize they're out of cards in their deck?
I guess let's find out. Oh yeah, Roxanne.
Roxanne, they're fine then. Okay.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Almost makes you want to run Punkaboo in this deck. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know some of the. I was reading the Pokemon chat. I guess German trains are on strike, and some people are not able to get to Stuttgart because of it.
Yeah, I saw someone on Twitter talking about that.
You only had access to like an energy here would be perfect.
Right.
Because now they get 2 prizes, and they're so well set up to just win game with a Star Requiem now.
Right. Disruption plus path.
It does. That's what it wants to do. Disruption
And it
again.
does it very well.
What the jet energy for?
What are they looking for?
I don't know.
Do they not have any psychic energies left? The only one is on the Sableye? Is that what's going on?
That may be true.
Because if that's the case, then like they would be kind of in a really tough position. They wouldn't be able to Star Requiem.
Looking for their other rod.
Yeah, maybe. But we had literally all the cards in hand.
That's game right there. There's just like nothing you can do now. Roxanne Path won him the game.
We just bossed all?
Everything has pretty much got energy or some way of retreating.
Ninja doesn't. Not yet, at least.
I'll definitely say this feels like the hardest matchup for Zard decks right now is the Tina.
Yeah.
Because you just
there's a psychic.
There it is.
I have no idea why we were digging so much then.
What? Wait, why are we going to the Tina unless they got a boss? If they don't have boss and they're doing this, this will cost them the game if they think Countercatcher is active. Because Countercatcher is not active.
No, they have boss.
They have boss. Okay. There it goes. Oh, so yeah, because like that's a very dangerous thing to do. But with that, Jam actually becomes a 2-time Tournament of Doom champion. Actually, one of the most recent Tournament of Doom champions. And with that, I think we're all pretty well done with the night. I don't think we need to talk too much. I want to send you guys off to the official Pokemon channel. Because if anyone is staying up, that is where you want to go. Thank you for everyone who did stick around tonight. It was nice having you back, Emmy.
Of course.
So now it's hopefully they'll show us Metagame on Stuttgart. And
yeah, geez Louise.
I'm gonna try to be back to streaming this week. I'll see how I feel. I felt good enough for tonight, and hopefully I don't feel like I've been hit by a super truck tomorrow or anything else. So yeah. Again, thank you for everyone who came out, and have fun with Pokemon. sec here. I gotta stop YouTube as well.
You're good. Here, I'm gonna send you pictures of